Good morning and welcome everybody once again at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're at Gahanga B for the second day of the Elite Men's T20 tournament. It is the Liberation Cup, and alongside me are the captains of Imena Centurions and Ingabo Titans. I've got Isai Nyomugabo and Emil Rukiriza alongside Damasen, the match official, here for the coin flip. Isai will be flipping the coin here. Heads is a call. Tail it is. Isai winning the toss. What would you like to do first?
We are batting first.
And what sort of a total are you looking forward to putting on the surface?
Above 160.
Any changes to your side?
Yeah, we have like one change. Clinton is out. Protection is in, so maybe it's going to bring a little more energy. Yeah.
All right, thank you. All the very best. Emil, you lost the toss here. If you had won the toss, what would you have done?
I would have batted as well.
And now that you're going to bowl, what sort of a total are you trying to restrict them to?
Below 150.
It's the second time you're getting an opportunity coming into this game. Any mindset coming into this game playing the same side that beat you yesterday?
No, nothing much to change. We will be positive as we was yesterday. Yeah, there some small margins we lost the game. So I think we were correct in the middle. We batted very bad.
Any changes to your side?
Yeah, one change. Onesme is out. GMV is in.
All right, thank you very much. All the very best. So that's the report from out here in the middle. Imena Centurions winning the toss and opting to bat first.
Good morning and welcome here to Gahanga Stadium at Ground B. It's a beautiful morning here. We would like to see different the weather. Everything's clear here. The sun is coming out. It's if you look at the players that the teams that are taking on here, those are the names of the Ingabo Titans. Ruchiriza Akayes, Ruchiriza Emil, Akayes Martin, Bimenyimana Iva, Sizimana Eric, Inyamibwa, Lukundo Patrick, Niyongulu, Zawainda Chancelier, Rindo Braze, Tuisinje Orokide, Wimana David, Kwizera Onesme, Ingabire Jean Paul, Ingabire Viane. I'm not alone in the commentary box with the man who took us through the toss. I would like to introduce him to give us the Imena Centurions players.
Good morning and welcome everybody for Imena Centurions. It's New Mugabu Izai, the captain Abim Babazi, Elwa Loic, Chusa Eve, Mugisha Berte, Mugisha Israel, Nirenganya Inyas, Ribeiro Oliver Henry, Zirahanga J. Francois, Ishimwe Jean-Claude, Irafashe Protegen, Senginyumva Emmanuel, and Jehozo Elise. That's the team list. Early on at the toss, Team Imena Centurions winning the toss and opting to bat first, giving themselves a chance. The two sides faced each other yesterday afternoon, and Imena Centurions having the upper hand as they stole the victory. What a heist that was. And now they face each other once again. It's a lovely looking deck. Same pitch, same surface, Bryson.
Yeah, it's just the same surface. Let us see. After Imena, you've got the captain himself yesterday, had some good knock for the whole day. In the morning, swing some 50s. The second game, he scored 44, lands on the board. He's leading from in-fourth as a captain to make sure that for his team to win, he's going to play some big responsibility.
Yeah, great impact Isai Nyumugabo is making very much into the competition. And that is exactly what is expected out of him. Martin Akayezu will be starting the bowling attack from the mount end.
Fasha Protegen, not having some good elite league. He's not touching the ball well. Maybe let us see, been given another chance to be opening, and I think that's a good thing the coaches are doing. They're still believing in him. You're not going to have a good day, but you always believe in you. Started with a full toss here. It's a beamer. That's a no ball indicated by the leg umpire, but the main umpire never showed anything.
No, interesting. Have a look at that one more time because Isainu Mugabo, not the tallest of players, and Martin Akezu not able to control that delivery. The new cherry is always shiny and slippery. He's down. The ball hit him on his chest. Not a good sign. But if we look at that on the replay, it wasn't. It shouldn't be a no ball there.
I saw it there. Ishimwe, who the main leg umpire, indicated to the main umpire, but at the end of the day, the main umpire is the one who take the decisions.
There you have the results. Imena Centurions won by 17 runs against this very side. Ingabo Titans yesterday afternoon. Ingenzi Defenders won by 2 wickets against Ingenzi. Yeah, so there's a small glitch there in that table. A side cannot win against itself. He's got to be sent off the field. He's not feeling well. He got struck on his chest there. Not a good sign. One of the leading scorers for the side, the captain himself, has got to leave the field. He's got to retire hurt.
That gives them much ability to come in early to deal with the new ball.
As early as it may be. And he's going to face the very first delivery. The ball hasn't touched the ground yet. What must be going through the youngster's mind on that occasion? He'll have a go at it one more time. This time it is Mugisha Berte facing. Good delivery there. Just keeping it in that channel. Berte Mugisha not interested in offering any shot to that.
It's just, I'm going to tell you, Mr. Zaid here, if the team that wins 2 games today, they get a chance to qualify to the finals. That will be happening on Friday.
Yeah, definitely. They've got to give it their heart and soul to both games today if they're to qualify and go through. Oh, lovely delivery once again. Much better this time by Martin Akezu. He was the man who was left stranded on one corner yesterday. So 3 wickets falling right in front of his eyes, and they lost by 17 runs. They needed 17 runs off 21 deliveries, Bryson.
Yeah, the defending champions of Ingabo of 50 Elite Men's League. That happens. Excellent deliver there by the young man. There was no balance.
No balance at all. He was trying to have a walk in a park there and missed the ball altogether. not reading the line of the delivery there. But what an over this has been so far to begin with. Not a single run is given away. Swing and a miss there. Tries to drive that, but you can't drive when there's nothing to drive.
Some they always say coming early overs as an opening batter, gonna be good at using your footwork. Make sure you got if the ball is straight, you have got to play straight.
It's a test of hand-eye coordination, Bryson. You, as a coach, must be knowing this, how important it is for the top order batsman to have that proper hand-eye coordination. The ball does a lot when it's new. Plays it around, good-looking flick there. Be just a single to end the over. Just one run coming off that over of Martin Akayezu.
Ingawa lost two back-to-back games yesterday. The defending champions of the 58 Men's League. But let us see today. It's a crucial game. It's a must-win. They win this, they've got it. They have got 70% going to the finals. It comes back tomorrow again. If they win, they don't need even to lose any game. That's big a task to players like Elik, players like David Wimana, the two openers, or Tetu Isenje, one of the typical batters in the team, where they just need to make sure that they're going to rep their team. Are they going to take even the T20 elite league for this liberation?
Yeah, they've got to step up their game, bring in more action. The danger man Chanserier comes in from the road end, and look at the magical delivery he begins with. He's getting some purchase, he's getting some bounce coming off that surface, and the movement again, bringing it into the right handers. Beautiful delivery to begin with. He had an excellent day out in the field with the ball yesterday. Picked the wickets, very, very economical. Gave away just 3 runs in that spell of 4 overs.
And that's well said. Yesterday game, he's the one who's missed Muchabelte. He brings the ball inside to him. Let us see today. Again, I told you that excellent delivery. Mr. said if you look at how that the ball comes inside, yet after telling you the man is the one who dismissed him again, and he did it back to back again.
Perfection. Perfection at its best. Look at that late movement there by Chanserier. He brings it in and he's got to depart for 1 run. Had no idea, tried to play across the line. It's never easy with a new delivery. It just slips through the slightest gaps. Have a look at that. Look at that movement. Look at that movement there, hitting the top of off.
No footwork, nothing. I think I like the challenge. I like having such a kind of a left arms medium pace that brings the ball inside. It's gonna let the player start to think about it. You can even see he's not happy. He came in early after being the captain retired hard. I I like this. I like this challenge. They're gonna playing such a kind of pace ball who brings the ball inside. You're gonna make sure you're good at using your footwork, making sure your top hand comes into play. Make sure you present your full face of your bat.
Yeah, they've got to find a way. They've got to find a way to retaliate here because Chanserier can get all over their side with the start he's got. He started off with that magical delivery to give them a dot of the first ball, and then he picks up a wicket even better the very next time. And he's understood the pitch so well. He's understanding his lines, his movement. Really nice to watch this by Chanserier. Oh, give him his flowers, and the man ends up losing his line. They get a bit too excited too early. That will be an extra. That is a wide. He just needs to remain disciplined as he was yesterday. He's getting the movement, he's getting the right line. Doesn't need to spoil that. I know it might sound a bit too early for me to say this, but let's see what he can provide. Beautiful delivery, tap and run there by Abimbabazi. Neza Elwa, the new batter in for Imena Centurions. Ngabo Titans were on the losing course yesterday, so today they will be fighting hard to make an impression.
Essentially, the guy who's on the form, I like what he did. And you keep saying it. If you see such a kind of hardworking players like him, having that skill, and well played by Protegen today. Protegen tried to stay on the wicket for quite some time. Is he going to survive the power play? If he survives, I wish he can put some runs on the board, but skills need to come into play.
Yeah, his bat hasn't been making any noise of late, so he needs to be playing some music till the end of the power play. Let's hope and see if he can manage that today. Chancelier is on song, he's on point today as well. Movement once again, uses his feet this time, thrashes it through covers, and will get a boundary. That will be the first boundary of the innings here, off the blade of Irafasha Protogen. The aggression pays off. Got a boundary to his name. Had to adjust, had to move. Look at how far out of his crease he was to play that delivery.
Trying to be more too aggressive. Yes, it's gonna be nice for him to take charge, trying to back himself small so that he can get some runs on the board.
Oh, that movement bringing it into the line of the stumps, making him play it defensively in the end. Good over that. He picked up 1 wicket. It's 7 for the loss of 1 after 2.
Martin comes back, ball his second over to see if he can just contribute to what Chelsea did.
Yeah, Martin Agayezu leaked plenty of runs yesterday. Wasn't really comfortable with his action as well. Today looks more relaxed. Should be hoping for better results today by Martin. Here he comes. Skipping it on the line of the stumps today. If he can maintain that discipline through his bowling spell today, it will be really nice to watch.
I always believe if you can block the ball, you can be at that point. The T20 format shows that you are watching the ball. But it's all about getting that kind of reaction, getting that kind of you watch the ball, feed the ball. And in the power play, I've got two feeders outside. If you don't utilize power play, it's gonna ask you questions to the middle orders.
That will be given as a wide there. Evode The on-field umpire spreads his arms wide, indicating
Good to see Vode giving back to the game. Played for the national side as an opening batter. There's a Shimwe, aka Bebish, standing on as a leg umpire. All two played for the national teams. Someone played for women's. Picked it well. He picked it well, cleanly. All the way for six, Mr. Zed, I'm telling you.
lovely pickup shot, lovely, got underneath it, and just the pivot, and what a lovely pull shot there. Look at that. He picked up the length so early, gave it the elevation, got maximum results coming out of it. Beautiful looking shot that. Keeps it on the ground. He's watching the ball really well, Abimbabazi Elwa. He's one of the fighting spirited cricketers we've got around. Always into the battle.
Ever since I started seeing this young man, Elwa, he have got a good eye with the ball. He picks the length, he picks the line. I've never seen him going out for LB, but for him himself, he tries to make himself out.
Ooh, that odd bounce got him thinking what's to expect there. Didn't come off. He's asking for a wide. The umpire shakes his head. Umpire not interested. He spoke of Evod as the official. In the domestic league, they play in the same team. Evod and Martin Akayezu. They both play for Team Challenges Cricket Club. Down the leg. That should be a wide. Yes, it is. Again, it's that forced action by Martin Akayezu, dragging the ball down the leg.
Just as an opening bowler, I just need thought about it and work on his game as an opening bowler. You're gonna consistency is gonna be the key. The ball is seeing you. You're gonna make sure that you're hitting the light lines. Maybe when you went back, those are the things you just need to work on. Having some good spot bowling, making sure that it's even a good science as long as excellent bowling.
Look how far that ball was. Nowhere close to it was Abimbabazi Elwa. Martin Akayezu trying to keep it away from the arc of the youngster, trying to sneak in as many dot balls as possible. And you know what dot balls result into eventually? Wickets. That is what you're in searching for.
It's good to have in this game being recorded. It's very nice for him to go on. Good line, tight length, asking questions to Elwa. Mr. Say it's good that the games are being recorded. It's better for him even when he just gets his free time going home for maybe for a listing day. It's even good for him to go and watch these videos and even talk to himself, not even waiting for the coach, but for himself. He start analyzing himself alone.
Yeah, definitely. And that is courtesy of our proud sponsors, Bet and Runner Cricket Association, providing the visuals digitally so that they can be talking about how the players need to be improving their game if they get the visuals for themselves. In the air should be taken, and the brief stay comes to an end for Irafasha Protegen. The struggles continue. Zabarinda Chanserier continues to pick a wicket. He picks up his second wicket. Performance continues for Chanserier. Just hard hands, easily caught at covers there. Ball just popped up in the air. He wasn't expecting that bounce. Caught him by surprise. He's got to pay the price for it. 3 overs. We're done. 15 runs on board for the loss of 2 now. Look at that. One hand off the bat there, one off the handle, and easily caught there. And the captain makes his return back to the crease. Let's hope he's doing much better now.
Chancellor continues giving trouble to the Imena Centurions. He did it yesterday, and that's being that I call it consistent. I'm gonna keep asking you a question.
Yeah, definitely. He's grabbing the opportunity with both hands. In English, they say, when life gives you lemons, you don't have lemonade, you have tequila. Beautiful looking shot that. And yeah, Chancelier just grabbing onto the opportunities here. He's doing really well consistently, hitting the lines and asking big questions to the right-handed batters. It would be interesting to see him bowl against left-handers.
Yeah, I haven't seen him bowling to the left-handers. I think one of the top, for the men's side, they lack top order batter who bat with the lefty. The one they have got in the deal, he's a tail ender, he's a bowler, but one of the typical batter now. I think he can make a difference.
Yeah, and when we think of it, yes, this is the domestic league, but when you talk about the national side playing, how important is it to have top order left-handed batsmen out there in the middle? Because it allows you to play around with the equation of the left hand right hand combination that can trouble the fielders when the ball is still new and create that opportunity of scoring those extra runs.
Just having a top left-hander batter, it's always even destabilize even the feeding side. It's just right and left, right and left. You keep changing length and lines are changing every moment. Good bowling, a good call between the lower. That's misread by Martin Akayes. They just managed to get only one line. There's a chance of run out, but
Nearly had it. If that direct hit came in, he would have seen himself going back to the dugout. Confusion. Very identical looking two batsmen out there in the middle. Easily you could mistake one for the other. New Mugabo Izai, the captain alongside his teammate Abim Babazi Ineza Ilwa. Plays it around the corner. Shot fine leg in business there. Does well. Pick up just one. A rowdy looking throw there by the short fine leg fielder Joshua Kamana. Lucky for him, the fielders came into the correct positions. Done with 4 overs. It's 18 for the loss of 2. And look at the beautiful Gahanga scene behind there. Spend lots of your time here, Mr. Bryson. Tell us about how you spend your time here at Gahanga.
and this is just a good press to see there's a breeze that's coming in, sitting, watching two games happening at the same time, relaxing at the ground. There's a wind, yeah, sitting under trees. When you sit on top of the mound, seeing the view, seeing the players, especially the young boys, like doing this elite, expressing themselves. It's quite something that you can even do wherever you are. You can even pass by here to Gahanga after having good weeks, happy Sunday. You can pass by and just watch cricket. It's a good place to be, to relax, refresh your mind, and start your week well.
Very well said. As that one has been connected down the ground. That is the first That is another maximum off the blade of Isai. Got underneath it and gave it the full treatment down the ground with ease. He picks up. Bimenyimana Ivan has been welcomed with a biggie. Clean connection there and powerful hitting. Lovely. Just tap and go there. Just tap and go. Good comeback by Bimenyimana. The youngster is always under the pump. The senior is letting him know he's going to have a tough time if we're around batting. Nothing coming to your plate easy. Look at that. Sweetly timed. Lovely free flow of the bat.
You give me the meat on the plate. I'm gonna show you how that meat was sweet, and that's a treatment. What comes in your zone early on, you want to express yourself, even if it comes back again. That should be the same treatment.
Yeah, absolutely smoked. Not the biggest of players, but do pack a punch. Do pack a punch all the way for the maximum results. Look at that movement there. And that's not lateral movement, that's the movement of the surface, Bryson. Very, very difficult for the batsman to adjust to. Lateral movement is easily adjusted because you can see the ball moving in the air. But the ball moving off the surface, off the pitch there, leaves you very little time as a batsman to react.
And that's well said. That was a good ball. Just keep asking the question of the batters early on here. The same, there's an edge. That was a chance of a catch there, but the keepers wasn't chanced here. Doing some great job on the boundary there. And they just managed to get only 2 runs.
Chanserier there doing really well. He was such a busy client yesterday in this same region. He had to move plenty of times. The keeper just lets it go. And that awkward look between the slip fielder and the wicket keeper. Slip fielder Eric Dusingizimana tells the keeper, "You're the man with the gloves." Plays it around the corner, short fine leg. Misses a direct hit. And there's still a single right underneath their nose.
I think if you look at the wicket keeper, that was like, I can't say it's been a hard catch. It was an easy catch to be taken, but he wasn't ready. The way he just let the ball go, and those are the catches that wicket keepers need to take to support the pace bowlers.
Those are the highest scorers of the tournament so far. 2 innings, 115 to his name. Mucho Dusenge Eme, Nyomugabo Izai, who's currently batting at the moment, following really closely. Oh, nearly. Final over of the power play going on. 27 on the board for the loss of 2. Chanserier is back into the attack. Magical figures for him so far. 2 wickets, 9 runs only. Is into his third over. Still possessing that threat with a boomerang of deliveries.
Excellent delivery, direct hit. There's a chance of just for the run out, but Ishime, she wasn't interested on that one as the one who is controlling the game today.
Everyone's got to be on their toes. If the throw is coming that quick, The cover must be even quicker. And they've got to be there just in case the throw comes in, not allowing any extras. You're just spoiling the figures of your bowler. He did so well to bowl it in those tough areas, and then you end up giving away those free runs in attempt to pick a wicket that might not be there. Popped it in the air, but lucky for him. And these are the things that might result into extra runs coming on, because Abimbabazi Elwa and Neomugabu Izai are both very quick between wickets. Any opportunity you give them, they will steal singles right in front of your eyes, right underneath your nose. 3 more deliveries left of the power play. Given the movement that Chanseye has got, just think of if he was to work on his pace, add in a few more yards to the pace he's bowling. It would be really tough for him. It would be really tough for the oppositions to be playing him.
Mr. Ted going back to yesterday's game against Imela versus Ngabo. So the same situation like this, but the wickets are different here. They were almost after after 6 overs. They were having 4 wickets down already. The same situation like this. Kitoni came in today. Kitoni not playing today. What are you taking now?
Yes, they've lost an individual who keeps rotating the strike. The captain of the national side not being part of the playing 11 today. They will miss his expertise. His presence will be felt. Projected score not showing too much, just below 100 at the moment. We need someone to come in and put the foot on the gas and accelerate.
I think they're light players, the light candidates to make sure that Elwa plays some big role. He's good at touching the ball. He saw the ball. He's in of making less mistakes, and that's what I'm expecting from him today to play that role Clinton played yesterday. The same players. There's a captain himself still batting on the wicket, came in after being retired, but now he's back. That's good to see him win. That shows the quality of a heart he got.
87 boundaries, 12 to the name of Manishima Oscar, 7 maximums to the highest scorer of the tournament, Mucho Dusenge Eme. He's in great nick. Dusengizimana Eric, the legend, following closely with 11 boundaries. He's been packing a punch. And Didier Nikobimana following Mucho Dusenge Eme in the column of maximums. 36 maximums in total, 86 boundaries in total. Action-packed is the Liberation Cup Men's Elite, just the second day here. Too much action happening, too much drama. You saw the drama in yesterday's game at Gahanga A, the afternoon game. Theophil smoking 2 maximums off Rukundo's over to take his side home. Unbelievable scenes there. Box office performance.
The main man this time started with another dot ball again. It's the family. The project score is 91. And I think it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a low score like that, and we hope it can change. It's just the end. It was the end of the power play, 28 for 2. I think Ingabo won the power play here.
Offering very little runs. Oh, a yes, no goal and a direct hit once again. The keeper is very far away from the stumps, not allowing them any chance of a run out. The direct hit wasn't coming through. The captain is asking, why was the keeper not close to the stumps?
but you're straight in the gap. I got to see another boundary, but there's a deep square leg doing some great job, etc. in between the wickets by the captain and Elwa, having some great effort between the wickets. The wickets are not coming. The boundaries are not coming. What is next? You want to make sure that you keep the ball ticking. That's what we saw it yesterday in the middle overs of the power play when Kitchen came in.
Yeah, I mean, this is the right time and this is the right bowler to be attacking. The youngster coming in doesn't seem like he's got too much of experience on his shoulders. He's just a youngster coming in. So, Bimani Manam, Ivan should be the bowler they go after. But how late do they pick that up? At the moment, the strike rate is questionable. 32 for the loss of 2. Coming very closely to the end of the 7th over now. They need some sort of attack. They need to understand the opposition's batting lineup is quite deep. They've got the likes of Eric Dusingizimana, Martin Akeyezu, David Uwimana, all part of that team to chase down the total. So they need to post enough runs on board to allow their bowlers to defend them in the second half.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday. Team Imena versus Ngabo. Ngabo were on after power play, they were on 44 for loss of 2 wickets. After 100 overs, 108 after 10 overs. It shows that Imena Centurions have got to put some runs on the board.
Plays it off the back foot and picks up a single. Very, very quickly done there. That will be the end of the 7th over. 35 for the loss of 2. There you see the best bowlers. Mutuimana clever. 2 innings, 4 wickets. He picked. He's picked 5 wickets in total. Nyirenganya Inyas with 5 wickets. Theophile, 5 wickets. Chanserier, 4 wickets. It's going to be a very tight competition between the bowlers, Bryson. It's going to be marginal. It's not about how many wickets you pick. It will be also regarding at what average do you pick them and what is your economy while you pick those wickets. It will all be a raising question.
That's just well said. Said it well. That brings in captain himself. Brought himself to come on the track, giving some spin. We had been seeing when there's introduction of spinners. The confidence needs to start coming in. If there's no confidence against spinners, it's going to be another story.
Yeah, the struggles against the spinners yesterday was big. This time he goes up and over. The chase is on. Orkide to Isenge, giving it a chase there. Stops it with ease. Still allows 2 runs to begin with. And the finger has been raised. Evod raises the finger. And that will be the end of New Mugabo. Let's have a look at that one more time. It was very, very quick. Very, very quickly done. Batsman not happy with that result.
We saw him yesterday. That's why he was stumped behind this with the keeper. Even today he's being stumped, which means it's something. Trying sometimes he goes away off the wicket. Look at on the replay that side.
Yeah, his foot was out. His foot was out of the line there. And a very, very good call by Evod. A fair decision indeed. He just dragged his back foot outside the crease. And David Uimana on that occasion was very patient. He waited for the instincts to come in and that foot to be dragged outside the line, and then he took the bails off. Very, very wisely done by the keeper. They lose their third. Troubles continue. Rukiriza Emil bowls a baited delivery and picks up the prize. He's picked 1 wicket already. Just the second delivery of his spell. And that tells you the threat of spin.
I think they're hearing us in the commentary box when I told you they're just introducing a spinner. They start losing a wicket. The same thing happened to Captain himself. Things need to work on against spin. Not going out of your line, Ali. You can't be stumped 2 times. There's something wrong with your footwork. Balance needs to come into play.
Watchfully played there by Chusaiv. Orkide Tuisenge, another busy character out in the field. Orkide Tuisenge gets really stressed when the opposition starts putting on too many runs. At the moment, he looks calm and composed. He knows the runs are enough, they can chase it easily. Still early to be thinking that way. Emil Rukiriza comes back, tossed up delivery, and look at the effect of the bounce. He's a tall boy. He comes with a tall action and gets that offer from the surface. The ball is spinning. He adds top spin on top of it. And then with the height of Abimbabazi Elwa, it's never easy. The ball is coming towards the shoulders. Yet it is a spinner bowling at you.
Yeah, that's well picked, Mr. Saidan. Is that top spin with that height, the way he uses his blitz leg, shows he's gonna get turn and bounce, and that's the beauty of him. He understand, if you understand yourself as a tall guy and you spinner, you're gonna make sure that you're gonna bank that ball. You can get extra bounce on the wicket.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing. And what happens is, even in those defensive shots, if you can see properly, the ball is hitting the shoulders of the bat instead of the sweet spot, despite being a defensive shot.
And that's where the batters need to be smart. Yes, you just gonna believe that those are the guys who have been taking a lot of catches. Mohamed Nadeel. I'm surprised to see Nadeel coming there on top as one of the bowlers who always feed at the mid wicket and deep square leg.
Yeah, took some excellent catches there in the field yesterday, some diving efforts. The first catch he took running backwards reminded me of the 1983 World Cup. Kapil Dev running backwards for Team India, taking that beautiful catch. And then also one for the photographers, putting in the dive, rolling. You must be a proud coach, Mr. Bryson, watching your players putting in such efforts.
I might just that's well said, and yeah, we just want the boys to enjoy the game and start understanding the game. I'll be happy. They just do a T20 format to see the boys are enjoying, seeing the energy, the commitment, regardless of the results. I'm gonna just those are the simple things that I'm always looking for.
That's nice. Driven down the ground. It'll be just a single. There's so much to gain out of tournaments like this. So much data coming in, so much information. Lets you know who is in touch and who is not. Concerns are always around. Interestingly enough, we've got Mr. Mahatlani commentating the game at Gahanga A at the moment as the head coach of the men's Rwandan national side. He will be having a very close look at what the boys have been up to.
Yeah, when you're doing a comment and seeing some of the players are taking some worse decision, you think sometimes emotion comes in, but sometimes you have got to control your emotions.
Let me ask you this, Bryson. What do you reckon? Which side do you think the players are feeling more pressure? Is it Gahanga A or Gahanga B?
I think it's Gahanga B. I don't know, and if you look at the surface, the outfit here, it's quicker. outfield in terms of especially the batters. But here they have got a lot of less lands, and I don't know why. It's still a new pitch compared to the Gahanga A.
How about the pressure? Oh, and he's been given out. The finger has been raised. Rindiro Blaze. You cannot keep him out of the action. He picks up a wicket. Abimbabazi Elwa has got to depart for 16 of 23 deliveries. Straight and kept low, and he's played around it. Gets hit on the pads there. Doesn't rise too much. With a strike rate of 69.57. Abimbabazi Elwa Loic has got to go. They lose their fourth wicket into the 40s. Look at that. Yeah, it came back and it was holding its line. A very good decision there by Evod Mutimyimana.
It's got Manyinya. I don't know why they call him Manyinya. Is it because there's a language they call it Inyinya? There's space between two front. That brings in Emmanuel on attack.
Sengiyumva Emmanuel, the new batter in for Imena Centurions. Do they get to a century? The Centurions. That will be the one to watch, Bryson. You call yourself Centurions, but as a team, it is quite a task to get to a century. Ironic. Now two slip fielders in place. If that is not applied pressure, I don't know what else is. We're watching Test cricket now. Duffer bet, providing all the action. Loud appeal, and the finger will be raised and he picks 2 in 2. Rindiro Blaze with the mind games here. A proper setup. Another addition to my duck farm. 9 overs have gone by. 5 wickets down. 43 for the loss of 5. Rindiro Blaze, you beauty. What a setup that was.
Man is on hat trick. He was the MVP. He was one of the best bowlers. Took a lot of wickets. I told you in this introduction of spinners, and this question comes back to you again. At the end of this elite league, you have got to convince me what's gonna be. I think is it the approach? Is it the skill? Playing slow bowlers, especially the spinners. You saw Emile coming in, taking the first wicket. Look at back-to-back wickets that Lindlow Blazer took. Look at that ball. Excellent delivery.
Straight as an arrow. No movement whatsoever. Just played around it. And it was the mind games. He put 2 slip fielders in position and darted in a bullet. Hit the bullseye and picked up a wicket there. Rindiro Blaze picks up a second wicket. And so much action in just 1 over that he has bowled. He gave away just 4 runs and picked 2 wickets.
You always hear that if you're not good at using your footwork, especially against the spinners, you have got to make sure that you have got to move forward. You want to get backward. If you look at that LBW, he never moved anything. He was being beaten with that ball that comes straight to him.
Yeah, and again on both ends now, it is a very different type of approach by the bowlers. We find Rookie Riza Emil coming back into the attack. This time he's been hit over covers, but there is a fielder, the long off fielder, covering it really well. Bimenyimana Ivan. See the approach Rukiriza Emil goes with, given his height, he's trying to look for that bounce off the surface, trying to get that top edge. And if it stays low, it is another issue for the batsman to be facing. Back of the hand delivery in the air, catches the call, and it's been taken. Rukiriza Emil picks up his second wicket. Eric Dusingizimana took forever for the ball to come down, but safe hands. He will not drop that. The brightest of smiles on your screens there. Rukiriza Emil picks up a second. Manishimwe Emmanuel is the man who's got to go. Chusa, young Chusa is still stuck in the middle there. Jean-Claude, Imanishima Jean-Claude there. Caught by Dusingizimana. Eric. Catch it was the call. Chance of a run out. The fumble there by the senior. Not good enough this time. 6 wickets down. 44 for the loss of 6. We're into the 10th over. The spinners are all over the Imena Centurions. Top edge beats the keeper. Valuable runs is it will race onto the boundary ropes for four. Rookie Riza Emil not understanding how he gave away that boundary. Fortune favoring the brave. Chusaiv trying to tonk that onto the leg side. Gets a thick outside edge. And off she goes to the boundary ropes for 4. Having a really tough time out there in the middle, Chusaiv. Not really connecting the middle of the bat. He is a quality player, the youngster. Powerfully hit in the air. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Chusaiv has just smoked that out of the park for half a dozen. End of the 10th over. It's 55 for the loss of 6. Some retaliation coming in by Chusaiv. He is a high quality player. I mentioned waiting for that ball to be coming into his area. And he gave it the full treatment. Tries to go with hard hands there. Gahanga B Francois. And Slopey Fieldy allows them to pick up a boundary. The bowler, Rindiro Blaze, not happy at all. Gifting free runs there. Look at that. Was hit with some intent, but the fielder not in any position to get hold of that. Joshua Kamana does really well in the deep there, but they still manage to scramble for 2 sixes, for 2 runs. I beg your pardon there, for 2 runs. Rindiro Blaze, 2 wickets he's picked already. Just his second over was welcome with a boundary because of that slopey fielding by JMV. Catches the call, and it's been dropped. It's been put down. Unbelievable. Shansaye had all the time in the world, and he's dropped an absolute dolly. The ball came down like a hot potato, and it
Look,
just
look at on the replay there. It was easy
boom
one.
right there.
Oh, look, they were smiling. The teammates are always wondering. It was easy catch. Easy, easy, easy. It's not, I cannot call a high catch. It's a covers catch. It's a simple catch. Like, did he connect this one? The ball to the zone.
Yes, he has. Adding salt to the misery, as adding salt to the wound there. You drop his catch, and then he tonks you for half a dozen down the ground. The length was there, and bang bang goes Zirahanga Francois downtown for a biggie.
Credit to the cameraman who captured that six. Looked.
Once again, hard hands. Will it go for a four? No, this time JMV does much better.
You can see JMV when he's fading. I don't know how he puts him pressure on himself. Unnecessary one. You see how he's fighting with the ball. He's not sure if he's going to take the ball. I think when the ball is coming to him on, especially on the boundary, I don't know what he got a self doubt. I think
70 for the loss of 6 after 11 overs of play now. And there you see the Manhattans, busy ones being 2, 4, 8, 9, and 10. 2 wickets going down in the 9th over, and a wicket going down. Those 3 overs losing 4 wickets is where the damage came in. Emil Rukiriza will be coming back into the attack from the road end. But it's the youngsters like Zirahanga Francois. Proper accelerators. Big hitters, pinch hitters as you'd call them. The chase was there, but the ball lands in the vacant region there. Pick up 2 runs with ease.
I like the just Francois, the approach. You drop me, if the ball comes in my zone, I'm gonna treat you. That's a kind of a character as a batter or as a player you have got to possess to have.
Yeah, known as pinch hitters. When you send them in for the task, that's all they want to do, provide. And with that, he lets you know he can also be watchful. He plays it. And these are boys who can hit runs very, very quickly there. You give it to them in the slot and they go for it. Look at that hit. Goes over the fielder's head there for 4. Aggression here by Zirahanga Francois. Strong, strong boy. Powerful shot. You drop him, he's going to make you pay for it. You know the well-known saying in cricket, catches win matches. Look at that. Goes down on one knee and powerfully strikes that over mid-wicket region.
Got the outfits, so we are just in a dry season. The outfits it quite dry. If the ball pitches, if you're not behind the ball, say goodbye to that one.
Lightning quick. As we were joking about it yesterday. Once again. And that is even better. That is a biggie. That is a maximum. The treatment is being provided by Zirahanga Francois. Right now, Chancelier wouldn't want to match eyes with anybody, especially Rukiriza Emil. You drop his catch, and look what he's done. He's on 25 of 9 deliveries only. Absolute mayhem.
He doesn't care if they have lost early wickets. For him, he believes if ball comes where he feel that I'm comfortable taking on, I'm gonna take you on.
Yeah, but if you think about it, he knows he's got about 7 overs remaining to play out here. That is the threat that he's trying to provide. Rukiriza Emil has given away 12 runs already in this over. 2 deliveries left. Much quicker one. And this time it's been caught. Eric Dusingizimana takes the second catch of the game. Lucky it was coming straight and he caught it on the chest there. Smiles. The threat has gone by. Nice little cameo comes to an end by Zirahanga Francois. 25 of 10 deliveries, and he's got to depart. And that brings another fighter out to the middle. Israel Mugisha.
Got catch by Elek, taking his second catch for this morning game. It's a character replacing another character. They have got the same character, these young boys. They have got the heart. They have got that fighting spirit. And they like that kind of character. If someone, that's kind of a players. If you're developing a player and you just want to see the character, the heart he got.
Yeah, and Mugisha Israel is going to continue with aggression. 82 for the loss of 7 wickets now. Jimena Centurions. Our proud sponsors in the background, you see Sportsbox and Dufferbet providing the entertainment digitally. We thank them dearly, helping the growth of the run cricket, getting its reach to different areas all around the globe. Goes down the leg this time, Rookie Emil.
If you just look at this live stream that is coming in, the beauty of this, it equates jobs to the people. They are camera guys behind the cameras, people who's in the logistics here. That's the beauty of having live streaming. There's the opportunity of getting a job.
Very, very well said. And again, the courtesy of hosting games like this, it's a celebration. It is in honor. We had the Kwibuka tournament of recent, honoring the deceased people, and now we're having the Liberation Cup. So the theme is there, and which is very important for the game of cricket. Otherwise, what really are you playing for? So the question being asked there is being answered, and the mutual understanding is the game itself. 12 overs have gone by. It's 83 for the loss of 7. Rukiriza Emil has picked up 3 wickets already. Martin Nakayezu has bowled well so far. He's going to be facing Chusaiv and Mugisha Israel. Two hot-headed batters out in the middle for Jimena Centurions. Do they take their side over the triple digits? Do they get the Centurion team a century here? Let's wait and find out. Martin Nakayezu, hungry for wickets.
Picked it well all the way over the mid wicket, all the way to the boundary. That's a full.
Welcome with a boundary there, Martin Nakayezu. And that's what I'm telling you, live wires. These are live wires of players. Look at that. He's been quiet for quite some time. Just a flick of the wrist there. A short arm jab by Chusaiv. And the ball goes all the way to the boundary ropes for 4. Entertainment is what we are providing here. Shots like that. This is what you turn up for. It's a Monday morning and the men are busy. Chusaiv, strike rate of 200. 20 of just 10 deliveries. Oh, he went at it again. Loud appeal. They're saying, how is that? And it's not been given. There was a clear gap between bat and ball on that occasion. I'm wondering, was there a sound that came off it? Martin Nakayezu, we can slow the replay down and have a look at it one more time. But on the first look itself, it looked like there was a big gap between bat and ball.
And that's well said. And I like how they communicated. The main umpire wasn't sure enough to take that decision. He checked with the leg umpire. He goes big, edgy to this one. Are you going to see another boundary? Not yet. Lindelof Blaze doing some great job with Orkide too easily. They just might get two lands here.
Yeah, this is the right time to accelerate. I feel this is the right time to accelerate with the amount of overs left. If you provide yourself that opportunity and go down in the fighting spirit, you might as well pile up the extra runs, cause some chaos in the fielding unit. Oh, no idea where the ball was. Horrendous looking shot that by Chusaev. Let's see that on the replay one more time. Absolutely bamboozled by that delivery of Martin Akayezu. He lost it completely. Have a look at that, Bryson. Nearly got caught by the fielder as well. Not very aesthetically pleasing shot. This time around the corner once again. A full toss.
There's a time when you're batting. You always see the ball pitching back off the length, 5 meters away of you, and you thought the ball is going to come up, and the ball stays low. You get beaten. You don't have any clue about that delivery.
Oh, Israel Mugisha beaten by pace there and beaten by line as well. Yes, that might have been the correct shot in the shadow. Why is he shadowing well left deliveries? Trying to leave. 13 overs of play have gone by. It's 92 for the loss of 7. Very important. Chusa Eve's innings today. 23 of 13 deliveries. Chusa on strike now. And Rindiro Blaze comes back into the attack. Jersey number 24 from the road end. Just clips it around the corner there. Settle for just a single. Here comes Mugisha Israel. Keeps it on the ground. Nowhere to go. Cut. It's been played for 2 runs there. Excellent running between the wickets by the youngsters. Again, it's that busy man, GMV, in the outfield. Sun is shining through. Surface is getting proper baked. Nice sort of camaraderie you get to see there. The opposition fielder just helping Mugisha Israel tying his shoelaces there. It's the small perks of the game. Very, very good to see. Lighted delivery once again, and he plays it defensively. Hard hands this time. They're running hard. The keeper is giving it a chase, and there's still 2 runs. David Uwimana, square leg. He gave it a chase. The fielder was there, but he was in the deep. The keeper thought he can cover it himself. Goes to flat bat that. Get some bat on it. We'll have to settle for just a single.
The end of the 14 overs gone. It's 98 for 7. I'm going to see 140. That's a kind of a score to come and bang on. If you get those 3 figures, quite well, quite good. Going back to your question, if you look at the ground A, guys have got almost 550s, but on ground B, told me about where do you feel comfortable, where the confidence comes in. Luckily, you're still live for the domestic league. You know where you need to always feel comfortable. Which ground?
Well, I don't mind any ground. I don't have the national team men's coach looking at me. The youngsters have a close eye by the coach, and that was a beautiful looking shot there by Mugisha Israel as he's getting into the mood of bigger shots, and the 100 comes up for the Centurions with that delivery. Look at that, just helping it on its way. He got low and just picked it midair, placed it in the vacant region for 4. Welcome with the boundary. How many times do they attack the youngster here off the first delivery? Plays it powerfully this time, driven. Will it be a boundary? No. Some fancy footwork in the deep there. Great chase by Emil Rukeriza, the captain, saving valuable runs. But Bimenyimana, Ivan, will be under the pump. He hasn't picked any wicket today in this inning so far. He's given away 22 runs. Mugisha Israel. Oh, misses that delivery. And you can clearly see Bimenyimana, Ivan, trying to pitch it fuller to the batsman here, not giving any length, any short length deliveries. Trying to pitch it full. Uses his feet and misses it completely once again. Wasn't able to get any connection or any bat on it. Excellent back-to-back deliveries here by Bimenyimana Ivan. It shows the youngster is thinking. He's got the same DNA as his big brother. Zapi Bimenyimana was also being pumped for runs yesterday. The senior bowler for the Rwandan national side. And for the very first time, we get to see Mr. Patrick touching the ball in this innings. The ball was chasing him all over the park yesterday. Not so much today. He gets a touch of it.
Vinyana bowling some good deliveries there, asking the question the batters. Drop and land, time to this one. Just managed to get a single.
End of the 15th over, 106 for the loss of 7 wickets now. Nice little partnership being built between Mugisha Israel and Chusa Eve. Very, very important. Regardless of what format you play the game, partnerships are vital for putting runs on board.
Joshua Kamana got 3 figures on the shirt number. You know, did that number for the Chris Gale. He's the one who used to wear that. Those 3 figures. I don't know why.
They're going to have a liking to his bowling in the air, and that has been caught. Joshua Kamana picks up a wicket off the very first delivery. Chusa Eve has got to depart there. And the long levers, Inyas Nirenganya, will be the next man in. 8 wickets down now. Joshua bowls a baited delivery, a hit me delivery, providing the opportunity of a catch. Didn't connect it, didn't go as far as he would have liked it to, has to pay the price. Bowling with the Sunil Narayan action. Doesn't turn the ball much, just likes to give it lots of flight. Much flatter this time. Well played by Inyas. Man was trying to run for a double when the ball is coming his end. Powerfully played, down on one knee. Has it gone the distance? Yes, it has. That's a biggie. Mugisha Israel is still fighting. And what a shot. He knew it's a six the moment he went down on one knee. Lovely connection. That has gone and gone the distance. Israel Mugisha, back to back sixes. He's smoking Joshua Kamana all over the park. He's taking a liking to the bowling here. This time, a delicate touch. Powerfully hit once again in the air. Who's getting underneath it? Oh, and it's been put down. That will be a boundary. Confirmation there by the on-field umpire. Correction. Correction. The on-field umpire just corrected that. Isabe Mungu. That was a maximum. Make that the third maximum of the over. Yes, he picked a wicket off the very first delivery, but then in the end became very, very costly. And because of those maximums, Mugisha Israel has got to 32 of 17 deliveries, 125 on board for the loss of 8 wickets. And that is the fighting character we're talking about. He can give his side a sign of hope. It's still light at the end of the tunnel here for Team Imena Centurions. Nirenganya Inyas should be giving the strike to Mugisha Israel. That would be the wise thing to do here. Hard hands, and he does just that. Just jogs for a single.
Played it well. He gets it up straight to the GMV, who's on deep mid wicket. Just managed to get to one line.
Yeah, he got it on a good bounce there in the deep. Did really well, restricting it to just one. Bimenyamana Ivan in for his final over of his spell. Does he remain wicketless or does he produce something for his side? Look at how much gap Inyas is leaving. And then he triggers, swings for the heavens, and misses it completely. Slower delivery and knocks him over. Misses it completely there. Inyas Nyirenganya has got to depart. Ivan Bimenyimana picks up his first wicket in the final over here. A slower delivery. The variation of pace coming in handy. Slow delivery, quick arm action, and outfoxes him completely. Rivero Oliva Henry comes in. And there you see on your screen there. Last wicket comes in. Last batsman. Good over this has been so far by Ivan. As they finish it off, do the Centurions lose all their wickets, or do they play out all the overs? Having a look at the conditions and the situation at the moment, just got hit awkwardly there. Tail enders not really comfortable playing such pace. End of the 17th over, it's 127 for the loss of 9. In 3 remaining overs, if they can add up to 20 runs on board, that would be a very, very solid total to be defending in the second half of this game. Chanserier will be given the ball to come back into action from the road end.
Some good figures with the Menyman Iva. 26 runs, 1 wicket in 4 overs. I think for me, he did well for his team.
Yeah, decent performance there by Bimenyimana. Wasn't too expensive. Picked up a wicket as well. But that man there, Zabarinda Chanserier. 2 wickets, 10 runs, 3 overs. Must be looking forward to picking up this last wicket here. But the competition is against Mugisha Israel, who's been hitting it really well. He tries to adjust his line very, very late there, and Mugisha Israel was trying to create room for himself to play that ball. Got cramped up for space. Starts off with a dot.
That was the unannounced. It was supposed to be a single, but he said he doesn't trust Levelo. Levelo, I'm not even seeing him in the nets having some bats. I'm not with the bat.
If he continues playing the way he's been playing, we might be even watching him getting into 40s, or might even score his 50 with the remaining deliveries. He's got to give himself a chance. Powerfully hit. That has gone miles in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. And the catch will be taken. That will be the end of Imena Centurions. 127 all out. Zabarinda Chanserier picks up his 3rd wicket in the final over of his spell. Closing the curtains on the Centurions here. Lots of elevation, no distance behind it. The fielder in the deep did really well. Martin Akayezu. Ingabo Titans need 128 runs in 20 overs of play to chase down the total. There we have the scorecard from the very top. The captain Izai New Mugabo, 17 of 16 with 1 maximum to his name. Brief stay by Protogen and Mugisha Berte. 16 coming off Elwa. 25 coming off Chusaiv. A quick fire with 2 boundaries and 1 maximum. And then the bottom hand of Zirahanga J. Francois, 25 of 10 deliveries with 2 boundaries and 2 maximums, striking it at 250. Mugisha Israel, a very handy knock, 33 of 20 deliveries with 3 maximums and 1 boundary. Niringanyanyas was there for 2 of 4. With only 4 extras, they've been really disciplined in the bowling. And the most expensive of the lot was Joshua Kamana, 1 over, went for 19. But then 2 exceptional bowlers. Zabarinda Chanserier picking up 3 wickets once again with an economy of just 3. And Rukiriza Emil picking up 3 wickets as well for an economy of 9.67. Rindiro Blaze picked up 2 wickets with an economy of 8.33. So that's it for the first half. I'll leave you with the highlights of the first innings. Do join us shortly for the run chase. Welcome back, everybody, once again here at Gahanga B. Imena Centurions putting on 127 for the loss of 10 wickets all out. They were in 17.2 overs. Inglewood Titans need 128 to take this game away. David Uwimana and Eric Dusabe Dusingizimana. The opening pair for Team Inglewood Titans. Inyas Nyirenganya, the bowler coming in from the mountain there. Ball number 1, here we go. Powerfully hit down the ground, and that will go to the boundary ropes with ease. Starts aggressively in his slot, hard hands, and he's been punished. You can see the smile, the smirk on his face. Putting the bowler onto the back foot straight away. Flat bats it. Oh, aggression. Plenty of power. Trying to use the field restrictions here. Eric Dusingizimana. Powerfully hit once again. Make that 2 boundaries in a row. Even better, over covers this time. The fielders stood no chance there. Imena Centurions under attack. The Singizimana Eric, 2 boundaries to begin with. Looking very, very solid at the moment. Bowls it down the leg this time, and that will be a wide. That is the result of the pressure. You've been welcomed with 2 boundaries. You end up losing your line. There's a left arm coming around the wicket there to a right-hander. And he's not got that movement coming into the right-hander, so it's going to be troublesome for him. The only delivery that Inyas tends to bowl to the right-handers is the one moving away from him. Once again, hard hands. And a poor throw there. They rotate the strike, pick up a quick single. $119 in 18. 118 is what is required. David Uwimana will be facing his first delivery, covering all 3 stumps at the moment. Most probably from his stance, looks like he's trying to be dominant on the leg side. Nearly clicked the leg stump there, nearly. Loud appeal and the finger will be raised. David Uwimana has to depart without troubling anyone. He has been welcomed to the duck farm. Swings his bat across. First wicket goes down. It's 11 for the loss of 1.
Early wicket that introduces Nyamiga coming in to bat. Yesterday was out for the run out, trying to end between the wicket here. Look at on the LB. That's a good length. The ball came inside. I think if you can bowl such a kind of deliveries, I would like to see how Eric can treat that ball.
Plenty happening in the first over here. Started off with back-to-back boundaries, then a wide, a pair of wides, in fact, a single and a wicket as well. New man in Patrick. Down the leg once again. Losing his line is Inyas. When it comes to consistency, that is where you can get the difference between the two left arm quick bowlers. Chancelier has been very accurate with his lines and lengths, and that is why he's been provided those wickets. When it comes to Inyas, he hasn't been constant.
If that's Chancelier, he makes things simple. That excellent delivery, the ball came in, and those are the delivers I've been talking about. If you can bowl such a kind of a ball, as a bowler, you're gonna be smart on that. And it's all about what I've been talking about being consistent. I always just even ask them as an opening bowler, your job is to attack the stumps early on. That's how you're going to get breakthrough. And that's where you're going to get wickets. The ball is still new. If you're good at swinging it, use it when it's still early before the spinners came in.
Definitely. And if you're chasing down a total, I believe whether it is chasing down a total or setting a total, you've got to make good use of the power play. Use the field restrictions. Only 2 fielders outside the circle. Look at that. That beats the fielder. But there is protection in the deep. Surviving by the string is Patrick. Dusingizimana Eric on the opposite end with 9 runs to his name off just 3 deliveries. End of the first over. It's 13 for the loss of 1.
Gahanga B Francois comes the ball from. I don't know how you call it, you guys. I used to call it La Police. You're gonna call it on Lord and anything. So almost the same region, the same area, approaching the east of Bujesela.
Yeah, the man, the boy with very straight action. Will be interesting to see. As of now, Ingabo Titans are sitting on 13 runs. Mena Centurions will be looking forward to keeping Rukundo Patrick on strike. He clubs it onto the leg side. Just a flick of the wrist, using the pace of the bowler there. A bit full and on the leg, protecting his pads there. Dusingizimana Eric now will be facing Zirahanga J. Francois. Swinging away delivery there. Beats the blade of Eric Dusengizimana. A bit quicker than what he would have expected it to be.
Edge this one all the way to the boundary. Those are 4 lines.
Yeah, that's the advantage of the power play. Be be brave enough, take the risk, calculative risk, and you will be rewarded. Zirahangaje providing the width on offer, and it went the distance. One thing about Patrick Rukundo, he's not shy of giving it a swing, giving it a try. You will see him trying to put out shots.
What a wide swing trying to slow sweep this one. He never had any idea. You can even see, look at to Zaid. Where did that ball pass? It was almost the head. Was the shot? Did he pick even the length well?
He's still stuck in that position. The bowler is back to his run up. And Patrick is still stuck in that position. He just can't figure out what just happened with him. He saw the ball come into his line and he expected to sweep it. And the ball just went over his head there. Oh, gets hit there. Keeping it in the channel of the stumps. He's been struck on his head before. So it is a deja vu moment when the ball comes and takes on the lid. The physio will be coming in for the concussion.
Inyamibwa now, I think Rukundo. Now he's safe after physio coming in for the concussion test. Let us see what's the second delivery now. The third delivery. What he's going to do? Is he going to give him the same ball? Is he going to give me a yoker? Let us see what's the treatment.
Is going to be a bumper. Let's expect a bumper coming his way. Zirahangaje might not change his plans too much, but the way he's shining the ball, he's looking for that outswing. It's the finishing that matters. When it comes to spin or pace, if you're looking for that movement, you must have a strong wrist and a good seam presentation for the ball to be moving laterally away from the batsman. Again, it was a bumper, but this time takes the shoulder of the bat. And Patrick goes to the opposite end, but that was the final delivery of the over. He's got to face the very next over once again. You can run, but you can't hide. 20 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after 2 overs.
Now the record length land a ball 108 off 108 balls remaining. Nyas comes back on attack. Back-to-back dot balls to Patrick. Nyas burning some 30 areas, trying to bring the ball inside. Patrick tried to pull that one, but he never got a good touch on it.
He's hit that straight. Fielders will allow him to pick just a single there.
Let us see Eric. Eric was already away of the ball, but he tried to get this well.
He's been searching for that ball to come into his zone. They've done really well so far, keeping it away and not allowing him to hit anything on the leg side. So far, he's been aggressive on the off and on the full. But there's that shot he played yesterday for a maximum down the ground that went onto the side screen. Catches the call and it's been put down. Mugisha Israel was already celebrating the catch and it's been put down. Patrick survives.
You can't drop such a kind of a catch. Look at that one. Certainly look at the easy catch. But the man was sleeping on that side. Emmanuel, he never had the chance with the bat. He joined your farm, getting a lot of grants, Mr. Z. I don't know how you're going to manage those guys. You need to give some education. Only your farm, I don't know what's going there.
Yeah, if they want to learn, why not? We're always open for information and assistance. Want to see players do good. Squeeze for room, but what a powerful shot that pierces that gap through extra cover for 4. Just the timing on it. The ball just seems to be pinging off his blade so easily. End of the third over. It's 27 for the loss of 1.
Played it well, good timing, the blade of the bat. The man is enjoying his new weapon. You have got a new weapon and you're scoring runs. What a beauty moment.
Swing and a miss there by Patrick Rukundo. 101 in 101 is what is needed. It's 27 for 1. Zirahanga Francois has been very disciplined with his bowling. The only thing missing, the cherry on top of the cake, is picking wickets. Once again, uses the pace of the bowler for a boundary. Very cheeky little shot there by Patrick Rukundo. He waited and used the pace of the bowler.
Look at the wicket keeper. He knows that if the ball passes, he just what you need to do.
And it was too fine. It was hit too fine, just over the keeper's head. The deep third man couldn't do anything about it. Now they must be looking for him to cut the ball. Oh, this time in line, he ducks the ball, but the bat is still in the air. A questionable choice of shot selection there. Let's have that on the replay one more time. We'd like to see how not to duck a cricket ball. If you can see that delivery once again by Zirahanga Francois. Patrick ducked with his head, but the bat was still in the air. So not quite sure what he was trying to do. Once again, scoops it very nonchalantly for another boundary. Couldn't do much. Eric Dusigizivana tells him whichever way the runs keep coming, just make sure they keep coming here.
What a shot.
Absolute village cricket.
I like the figure of Francois. He just the batter, Patrick, covered the way, covering the off stump. He tried to follow him, and the man backed himself with the innovation shot. Now that the pressure comes back to Francois, back-to-back boundaries, another dot ball, another wide, and that comes where you just need to have mental toughness need to come in here to play. Yes, just need to be smart. Good shots are good shots. Just make sure that you keep hitting your light areas and back up yourself.
Big swing and a miss. He tried to go for a biggie down the ground, misses it because of that movement of the surface there by Zirahanga Francois. Final delivery of the fourth over, 35 for the loss of 1. Ngabo Titans are in well control of this run chase at the moment. 93 just needed in 97 deliveries. Uses his feet and misses it altogether.
Just wait and deliver. Stand and deliver. That ball was too wide. It was even too big to cut out, but when you're stepping out, you're trying to back up yourself.
Yeah, and while he steps out, he loses the shape. The head is all over the place, the body is all over the place, and not easy to keep track of the ball. End of the fourth over, 35 for the loss of 1 now. Yet to see the introduction of spin coming in. Will it be Israel Mugisha who comes in? From the looks of it, yes, it is. The man who did it with the bat. Can he do it with the ball in hand? He's the man who picked up the wicket of Dusingizimana Eric yesterday of the very first delivery. A straight one that went through him. Can he repeat the similar performance?
Eleke knows it, the Ngabo 10 times, knows how this game means to their side. They haven't won any game, but they have got to come back on the one. They want to come back on the table and come back on the to make sure that they are seeing the competition here. They need to win this, and they win another game afternoon, trying to swing the bat, playing against the turn.
Again, if you look at that shot that Eric Dusingizimana played, his front foot had left the crease on the far left way, way too early. Powerfully hit. That will go the distance. A maximum it is in the region. And it goes all the way for 4. It goes all the way for 6. He picked up the length so early, went down on one knee. And look at that shot. Mugisha Israel has got to find a way. Swing and a miss there, keeping it outside off. Not trying to bowl in the line of the stumps there. Swing and a miss. Goes for a big shot once again, misses it completely. I like the intent behind it. He's got plenty of overs to play. Tries to chase down that total with ease, targeting that net run rate as well. Oh, and the slip fielder misses it. Healthy edge it was. Lovely effort there by Zirahangaje Francois. Giving it a chase all the way in the deep ends there.
So that slip catches, the guy was sleeping already. That was a chance created by Eric. But Chusa said, I was sleeping. Yeah, I'm in the sleep, but I was sleeping already. That's a leg out of Ngabo. Look at the smile.
Yeah,
Look at the padding up as the next battle's coming in.
to his left there, it wasn't easy at all. It flew by very quickly. Mugisha Israel gives away 9 runs in his first over. A change of sides by Inyas Nyirenganya now coming in from the road end. Singizimana has punished him in the past. But what a battle, what a competition this is. Inyas versus Eric. Hit. It's in the air. Does it go the distance? And that will be one bounce for in the vacant region. He knows the power play is still on. This is the final over of the power play. Welcomes him with a boundary. Look at that. Stand and deliver. He knew it is a boundary the moment he made contact with that ball. Absolutely thrashing that leather. Connected once again, up and over. The chase is on. Gahanga giving it all he can, but the ball wins the race. Another boundary, back-to-back boundaries. We've seen this. We've seen this before. Can he make it into a hat trick of boundaries? This is exactly how the first over started. Same bowler, same batsman, same results. 2 in 2 for Eric Dusingizimana.
That's a good pass, good line. Came in, but the ball came inside. The intent of Eric to cutting that ball was there, but the ball got a bit extra bounce.
And there, he's been castled, played across the line there, and he's got to pay the price. What a way to come back for Inyas. He's got the final laugh. Gave away 2 boundaries, but then knocks the stump over. Eric once again missing the line of the ball.
Look at that ball, how the ball came inside. The waiter could look at the front foot, where the front foot was, trying to play at the leg side. But Elke did his job early on in the power play. He's a batter. I believe he's gonna make sure that going forward for his team, he needs to make sure that he survives 10 overs. If he survives 10 overs, he can even score 100 on the board. Yesterday, he went early before their power play. Their score was 140 something. But today, before the end of the power play, 2 more deliveries to go. They're on 53. And he scored 33 lines. If it's 33 or 31. And I believe he did what he's supposed to do. Give them a good start. Now it's the remaining games for Olokidetu who's coming in.
Rukidetu saying he had a brief stay yesterday. Tried to pile up some runs in the second game. First game didn't do much. Now he's having a third go at it. Powerful innings comes to an end by Eric Dusingizimana. That ball stayed really low to Isenga Orchide. Hasn't got off the mark there. Just survived.
That's a good ball. That's a bounce, but that's a pace. That's a use of the back from the Nyans. That's where he needs goal there after this. When they're getting a less. He's good at swimming. I don't know if he's good at swimming. Can go in the swimming pool, spend like 3 hours swimming pool to make sure that he recover from the 3 days of intense of bowling overs.
Loud appeal, and it won't be given. Was that a matter of pitching outside leg? Or was it bat involved? End of the power play. It will be 54 for the loss of 2. We're into the 7th over. Mugisha Israel comes back into the attack. We'll have to see that appeal once again on the replay. Hard hands by Patrick. He's rotating the strike now as he plays against Orchide. And Orchide should be playing freely. Should be looking for runs here and play his game, not to get himself too stressed up.
He's a main man now to make sure that to help his team.
Look at that turn. Look at that turn by Mugisha Israel. Doesn't give it too much height, just keeps it above there.
That's a good shot. Cut it powerfully. Do you going to see another boundary the chest zone? Yes, it is. That's a four lands.
Yeah, Orchide Tuisenge gets off the mark there. A sigh of relief for him. No visit to Zaid's palm. Look at that carpet shot. Just on the ground as it rolls. Such a teaser for the fielders. They keep chasing it all the way just to fetch it back for a four. Flighted delivery driven. Keeps it on the ground there. Particular region here, Gahanga does tend to be getting very, very hot. Bryson, I believe compared to the IPRC field, you've got some good trees around, you've got some shade, and again, it's roughly not too far from Gahanga, but the temperatures are very, very different.
Yeah, that's what I said. If you look at how Gahanga is looks it's on top of the mountain and it's open. Compared to IPRC, there's a lot of infrastructures around. There's a congestion of people. But if you look at Gahanga, it's on top of the mountain. It's open. It's an open place. There's less population around. I think that's why sometimes it's hot.
As you can see by the Manhattan there, Ingabo Titans have matched every single over, if not gone over the Imana Centurions towers. The blue towers are predominantly better and higher in figures. 61 for the loss of two. 7 overs have been completed. Chusa Eve comes into the attack. He picked up he picked up 2 wickets yesterday. Can he provide something? Can he provide a breakthrough? He took the wicket off to Senge Orchide. Knocked him over yesterday with a quicker one.
The first over was expensive. We went for the 19 in that over. They just captain changed him. Then later on, because they don't have another option of another spinner apart from Israel, he was back. There's a time when it's trying to appeal as a wicket keeper, and you see the only one, even the bowler, never appealed. If you look at this appeal from Eloa, he tried to appeal, but the bowler wasn't interested on that.
Very, very suspicious. Again, just firing in those deliveries is Chusa Eve. Not trying to give Choi saying it Orchid any room. Once again, dabs it down on the ground, picks up a quick single. Chusa Eve knows the sort of deliveries Orchide Tuisenge keeps waiting for. In the air. And he was off the bounce there, lucky for Patrick. Patrick has been there for quite some time now. 21 deliveries his faces on 18. And from his body language, you can't really tell when he's trying to be aggressive. And this time he's been caught. Wasn't caught the previous delivery. This time he's caught. The captain enjoyed that.
That's a breakthrough. They needed another batter. Has to depart here.
End of the innings for Patrick Rukundo. 3 boundaries to his name. Isai Nyumugabo, the captain, catches it off the bowling of Chusaiv. This is exactly how they started losing wickets yesterday in the run chase. They started off really well yesterday afternoon and then started giving away wickets. Left Martin Nakayezu stranded at the opposite end as he watched 3 wickets go down right in front of his eyes for no runs.
I'm telling you now, if Ingabo lose this game, they'll be just remaining the position of playing for the 3rd place. If all goes well, they can even win all games. That is meaning the 3 ones. But with the all on the crease, I believe they've got players behind. Yesterday we saw how Martin Akez was, how dangerous he was, but he lost. He never got someone to back up him. Players like Chancelier, other bowlers like Carlos Lindrob, Blaze, such a kind of Terry Enders.
Excellent delivery there by Mugisha Israel. He's not looking for too much turn, just trying to drift it into that line, hoping for an edge. I like the way Mugisha Israel is always thinking while he's bowling. He's a thinking bowler.
And that's why they just say he's a bowler. He's smart. He likes, he has got his vibes, has got heart. He likes competition. He connected this one all the way for the six. That is Senje Orokide showing his class.
Yeah, that's the first maximum he struck. Beautifully connected there by Orchide. It's been a long time coming, but he took the hinges off that one. Look at that. Got underneath it. Great extension of the arms and gave it the full treatment for half a dozen. 6 runs it is. Avoid the on-field umpire just having a look at the ball, just checking if it is still within the regulations. Driven, will adjust for just a single. The game is still very much alive and in the corner of Ingabo Titans at the moment. They've still got 7 wickets in hand. Plenty of overs to be bowled here. 69 runs on board already for the loss of 3 wickets after 9 overs.
Those are the national team girls coming out to Gahanga to support to see how to start the week. Chosa comes back on attack again. Let's see they will look at how he's going to deal with him. They, he's a neighbor. They train a lot of many times. There's a big shout. LBW, can you see Orkide is disappointed. He's disappointed. Orkide is gone now.
He picks his man once again. Is the same bowler again of the very first delivery. Chusa Eve picks up Orchide Tuisenge. It happened yesterday. It is a deja vu moment. It's happened in a similar fashion. The finger was raised. LBW this time. A new man in. Moved far across his line there. And a very, very good decision there by Bebish. Joshua Kamana, the new man in. Triple digits on his name, on his back. Does he give in some runs for his side? The wickets are tumbling exactly the same way they were yesterday afternoon. Everybody seems to be in a hurry. They're trying to rush for lunch here. Maybe that food from Wakanda is so tasty. Maybe some offer there for lunch. Everybody seems to be rushing to the pavilion in for a bite. There you see Joshua Kamana joins my farm once again. Thank you very much. 2 in 2 days.
Joshua Kamala struggling with the bat. The lines on the board. The ball was there. The first ball, trying to smash that one. Time you can see he was disappointed. Look at on the replay there, trying to go to cow corner region, but the ball was turning, going away, playing against the turn, and it was
It's such a difficult task for Joshua Kamana to keep the ball on the ground. Chusa Eve picks 2 in 2. He's picked 3 wickets, has given away just 1 run. Speak of economical figures. Chusa is bowling a blinder at the moment. A gem of a delivery and a gem of a wicket he's picked. 5 wickets down. Wickets are going down at quite some pace now. We've got to be very, very watchful. The captain comes out to the middle. Emil Rukiriza. They need to form a partnership to take their side home here. They had such a solid start with Eric Dusingizimana, but after his wicket went down, everybody has been in like a ramp walk. In they come, out they go. Not adding to the total here. Jusa Eve making their job very, very difficult here. The man has picked 3 wickets so far, has given away just 1 run. Extremely stingy, which is good for his economy. Good to see. Good signs by the youngster. Two back-to-back dots there after picking 2 wickets. Plays it with a straight bat. Rukiriza Emil. A gentle push there. Just rotating the strike. At times, losing wickets does tend to get very heavy on the side chasing down the total. We've just got to keep it simple, but it's easier said than done. Another dot. Spinners have been really, really tremendous in their performance here. So good. 70 comes up after 10 overs of play. 58 now needed in 61 balls. 70 runs for the loss of 5. Look at that partnership. The one and only partnership sticking out like a sore thumb. Singizimana and Rukundo Patrick. 42 of 30 deliveries they put up. That opening pair put up 11 of just 4, courtesy of Dusingizimana starting off the attack with 2 back-to-back boundaries. And it got silenced really quick as his partner had to depart for a 0. 2 overs, Chusa has given away just 2 runs. He's picked 3 wickets. Ribeiro Olivier Henry comes into the attack. The medium pacer. The medium pace twin. His brother is playing on the opposite team. Ah, lovely, lovely delivery. Nips it back off the surface into the right hander. Good delivery to begin with. Excellent delivery. Kiriza Emil cannot believe that wasn't a wide. He's having a long look at the umpire there. That will be a wide. Good call there by Evod. It's been put down. He had a feather to it and it's gone on the ground. Slopey bit of glove work behind the stumps there. Rokiriza Emil survives. Tap and go. Throw came in quick, but not quick enough. JMV comes on strike. Ingabire Jean-Marie. Swing and a miss there. They reached the halfway mark for 70 runs on board. Target is 128. Also, kudos to the production team giving us good graphics, detailed graphics here, making the game easy for the viewers to read. Plays that chance of a run out, and they keep it on the ground. No damage done. That will be the end of the 11th over. It's 73 for the loss of 5. There you see the graph there just taking a dip after reaching the 8th over there. The wicket that went for Ingabo Titans in the 8th over is when they started feeling a bit of a shake.
He started with a dot ball. Big move. It's not really below. It's Chusa who continue bringing back dot balls.
If you look at the spinners here, Bryson, I wonder what exactly becomes an issue. Because the slower deliveries are the ones, look at that, drifted into the pads there and no run being taken. At times, the batsmen are at fault, making the bowlers look too good. If you saw the intent by Eric Dusingizimana, he was aggressive. You bowl it to him on that line, he would punish you. His teammates, on the other hand, are playing soft. He gets off the mark there, plays it around the corner. Deep fine leg. Collects that for just a single. Excellent bowling this by Chusaiv. Excellent over. 3 overs, 3 wickets, 3 runs. 12 overs have gone by. It's 74 for the loss of 5. 54 now needed in 48 deliveries. The equation seems reasonable, but it's the fall of wickets that is of concern for Team Ingabo Titans. They've been in this similar position yesterday. Did they learn a thing or two? Will they correct themselves this time around? Until Martin Akayezu, there is still hope in that batting lineup. Tap and go. Ingabire there. And an extra run as well because of the sloppy fielding. Not enough backup. Extra runs being provided here. Ribeiro Oliver not happy.
Play this one over the covers. Good one between the wickets, managed to get two runs.
Catches some will on it, but excellent fielding there by Inyas. Got in on a good bounce, showing some athleticism. This is the phase that Leonard Namburo most often refers to as the graveyard period. We've got the graveyard period going on at the moment. Not too much of action because the current run rate and the required run rate are neck to neck. 6.16 is the current run rate, and the required is steeping higher and higher every dotted delivery that goes by. 6.84 required. Keeps it on the ground. Will be just a single. These are not convincing runs, Bryson. Not convincing. Yes, they're keeping the scoreboard ticking here, but it's not convincing. End of the 13th over. It's 80 for the loss of 5.
That's why they need like 2 expensive overs to make sure that pressure goes back to Imena.
There you see the lowest score of the tournament, 95 all out. Ingabo Titans versus Ingenzi Defenders, which was yesterday at this very field. Taps it around the corner on its head for just a single. Trying to find ways to put that ball to the boundary ropes. The man there, Chusaev, is not going to make their task easy at all. He's picked up 3 wickets. Wide it is. He's trying to look for that drift. If you watch carefully, look how that ball swings outside. Flatter and quicker. Smash through, extra cover there. The fielder holds on to that. They pick up 2 runs with ease.
Jamie V coaching to make sure that keeps the ball taking regardless the lands that he got. 15 balls that he faced. He might score only 9 runs. Another dotted delivery.
Beaten once again. It stayed very, very low. Chusaev, not the biggest turner of the ball. Just skids it through, keeps it low.
Just need like one or two overs which are expensive to make sure that they can give us a good show here. Try big. Is it enough? Yes, chase all the way to the boundary. Those are 4 runs taken by Jemvi, showing his class. Mr. Zaid, I told you. Now the man trying to charge to make sure that he can bring the team on the table. Edge this one straight backward point. Managed to get a single. Run out chance, but a good communication between the wicket by 2 batters. Captain was interested to GMV. No need of taking risk runs here. They are still in control. They just need 6.3 run rate required. Everything's possible here. They just need to make sure that they keep the ball ticking. As long as they are getting close until the last over, everything's possible here. Ingabo Titans need this game big time. They know captain knows how important it is to win this game. Let's try to get that gap, but never get it well. He ends the over with a dot ball. Chusa got some good figures. But 4 overs, 12 runs, 3 wickets. What are excellent figures.
89 for the loss of 5 after 14 overs of play here. 39 needed in 36 legal deliveries. It is going down to the wire here, Bryson. We saw these games coming in very, very tight, very, very close. Who takes the upper hand? Ingabo Titans desperately need a victory here. They lost 2 in 2 yesterday. Emil Rukeriza, the captain, in his post match presentation, mentioned how they're focusing on the positives. Surely a captain with a big heart and a heavy one too.
He's a tall. I like the way he talks. He always back his team. They got to say everything, and he always say the truth. Yesterday, said the batters they never did their job well. They never put some runs on the board. Everything was possible, but they lost cheap wickets. Always trust the process. They're going to come back hard and try to let us see today. Are they going to take this game today or not?
Look at the guard JMV is taking at the moment. He's taking off some guard, facing Ribeiro Oliva. In the air, fielder gets underneath it, and they pick up a wicket. Wicket number 6. He points towards the dugout there. The captain, Isai, very, very happy. He's very much into the action now. Gives a thumbs up to the bowler, letting him know, well done. You've provided me exactly what I needed. And the struggles come to an end for Ingabire Jean-Michel there. 14 of 18 deliveries. Just pitched it full. Gave it the elevation, not the distance. Lovely bit of work there. He picks up a wicket off the very first delivery. And the danger man walks out to the middle. What can he do? Similar position he came in yesterday. And he was left stranded at the opposite end. The game is giving him a second opportunity to relive that moment. It's almost like a time machine. You go a day behind and you find yourself in a similar position and you ask yourself, could I do something better?
The man with the strong hands, he likes hitting the ball. To see what he can do yesterday, he got that chance, but there was no support. One side was falling down. Never got a chance to finish the game, but today he's in with the middle order. But the skipper himself of the Ingabo Titans, the remaining task is going to be asked to the two batters in the middle now.
In the air, lands safely. Hard hands. Last known batter remaining in the dugout for Ingabo Titans. And this might be the partnership that they will look forward to finishing the game here. If they lose a wicket here, they will be in deep, deep trouble. Stretching Rukeriza out is Ribeiro Oliva. Trying to urge him to lean into that drive. Martin might be in a hurry. He might be looking forward to finishing this game as quickly as possible. The captain just taps it on its head and goes for a single.
Captain trying to be smart, not trying to overhitting the ball. He knows that the line is required. It's just a line ball point something. But if they're always going closer to that, they are getting closer to the victory. If they keep batting like they're batting, taking less risks, and making sure they just need to be smart at this particular time.
Plays it down the ground. Will that be a boundary? Yes, it is. Martin Nakayezu, this is what he's been sent in to do. This is the responsibility upon his shoulders. Can he take the game away? 37 needed in 32 deliveries. One more delivery left in the over. It's taken Rukiriza Emil 13 deliveries to get to 5 runs. Martin Nakayezu gets to it in just 2. The captain is playing a very, very slow knock here. He's got to accelerate. He's got to catch up to the strike rate, to the required strike rate.
15 overs gone. The score is 97 for 6. 31 needed in 30 balls.
Very, very close margins there, Bryson. What do you think would be the effect of one more wicket going down here?
And one wicket go down, you're going to see players like Shansiri, who is outside, players like Menmana Iva, not known much with the bat. It can even cost the game to the Ngabo Titans.
Well, Theophil is not known for having the bat in hand as well, but look at what he did yesterday. Take us through what happened in that dramatic finish.
Israel cut it well, but straight to the feeder. Look at the feed set of Imena Centuries. They've got deep mid wicket, they've got long on, deep square, deep extra curve, and long off on the Legion. Making sure that they cannot get those boundaries early on.
Yeah, the pressure is getting quite intense here upon the captain. The rotation of strike is not working, but this time they managed to pick up 2 runs. He's got to keep doing that. He's got to support Martin Nakayezu there. And this is not the time where he leaves him. The captain has got to hang in there and stay by the sides of Akayezu Martin. Lucky edge. Running hard. It reaches the boundary ropes. A very, very welcoming boundary for Ingabo Titans. And that takes them across the 100 mark. 103 now for the loss of 6. 3 more deliveries left of the 16th over. 25 needed in 27 deliveries. The momentum is shifting side to side like a pendulum. Driven this time, making the rotation much, much easier. Settle for 2 runs once again. Gisha Israel hasn't picked a wicket yet. Final 2 deliveries of his spell. Keeps it on the ground. Yes is the call. They're running hard. And they get there in time. Martin Nakayezu very, very quick between the wickets. Very rarely do we get to see Martin Nakayezu getting run out. He's very, very quick. Very fit, very quick.
And that's well said. To see how he's going to play against Israel. Know how patient he is. If the ball is full, I don't think he can even try to let me go slowly. You know him with the character. The man have got the power. Anything that comes in his zone, he always wants to treat that ball well and nice.
Final delivery of Mogisha Israel's over. How does Martin Nakayezu deal with it? No damage done. It is a dotted delivery. 16 overs are completed here. 106 for 6. 22 now needed in 24 legal deliveries. The women are watching closely here. The ladies all interested. Eyes are glued upon one particular side of the field. None of the ladies trying to get the clothes dirty. All of them squeezing on one bench. Yes, there are plenty of other benches here at Gahanga. All trying to squeeze onto one bench. We see the cameras going on to the viewers on the side. Hilarious sight to be watching. Zirahanga Francois back into the attack. Gets the bottom edge of the bat. They're running hard. Just not interested to come back for a double. Martin Nakayezu says, don't worry, skip. I got this. Just enjoy the show from the opposite end while I take care of business. Zirahanga Francois will be bowling to Martin Nakayezu now. Everyone on the boundary ropes. He takes a shimmy. Ball is in the air. And it has been taken. That will be the end of Martin Nakayezu. He didn't finish his bat swing. Not enough power behind it. Didn't go the distance. And an excellent take there. They knew he was going for the big shot. That is exactly why everybody was pushed to the boundary ropes, expecting a catch. Especially the fielder at long on. And now those 21 runs will be very, very tough to get. And the responsibility will now rest upon the shoulders of Rukiriza Emil, the skipper, and his opening bowler, Nzabarinda Shanseriye, the new man in, out in the middle.
Tanzania Zabarina comes in at number 7. Let us see. Yesterday was he got in the same situation. Is he going to play some contributing role to the captain Ruchiliza? Same thing that happened. Martin was on 15 in 9 balls. But the other side wicket were falling back wickets. So let us see. It's a different day. Let us see what he can bring on the table.
Zirahangaje Francois picks up his first wicket in this over, and he picks up a big, big wicket of Martin Nakayezu. 20 in 21. The thinking hat must be on Rukeriza Emil, the skipper. He's got to control the movement now. And a wide it is. Free runs being provided here by Zirahangaje. Losing his line. He's trying to go for a Yorker. He's trying to York Nzabarinda Chanseriye. Yesterday, Nzabarinda Chanseriye didn't have a very long stay at the crease. Just popped one in the air against this same side.
What the chance he needs to do is just make sure things simple and make sure that he don't take the strike on it. It's supposed to be, even if he drops and land, he just needs to be more calculative and some more intelligent.
Left and right hand combination very, very late. And very, very deep into the batting lineup here. Something going on in Zirahangaje's mind. There's something he's trying to execute there. He's trying to execute a proper Yorker and knock the stumps off. He understands Zavarinda Chanseri is not too confident with the bat in hand. Look at that. This time he gives wide outside of some tight decision that. Let's have a look at it one more time. Didn't look like it was wide in the first glance. '18 now in 20. The bowlers are making it easy for the batsmen to pick up those free runs. Beaten this time. Shake of the head by Evode. Not given. Zabarinda Chanseriye was clueless. He's yet to get off the mark here, Bryson.
Let's see. One more delivery to go here. Finish with the dotted delivery. Now, 18 runs required in 18 balls. Still landed required 6. Land ball. Still possible here, 100%. As long as captain himself still the crease. He just need to guide Zabarinda Chanseriye well, not to get some risk shots.
Rukeriza Emil has got to keep the strike here. They cannot afford keeping him off strike. Chanseriye not the confident batsman out of the two. Here he is charging in. Starts off with a dot.
Good to see how Inyas bring death overs, bring such a kind of slow balls.
It's his
Shows how there's a improvement. He never used to bowl these slow balls.
it's his final over, Bryson. Does he make it worth it? Into the block hole there, they squeeze the run through, and they wouldn't mind Chanserier being on strike. I think the message from here on to Chanserier from Rukiriza Emil would be try to have any contact on the ball with the bat and steal a single, whichever, however way you possibly can.
I totally agree with you. It's all about making sure that you keep the ball ticking. That gap, learn a ball, each over. That's the line that's required. Just need to take it simple.
He gets some contact on it and they rotate the strike.
There was a farm on the deep square to Manuel.
They've got they've got to keep the scoreboard ticking here, whichever and however way possible. Those runs can seem very little on the scoreboard there, but in person, they can be quite a headache to get. Smacks that through extra cover there. Running hard, coming back for a double. Inyas wasn't ready coming back to collect that ball. Lucky for him, the backup was there. They're pushing and pushing hard. 14 in 14 now. Which way do you think the game is going, Bryson? 14 in 14.
I think it's going to the Ngao Titans now. The favors are still for the batting side. As long as the skipper is still inside the That's a good delivery. That's a good slow ball. Captain Luke is quite confident. He's not even trying to do a lot of things.
Final delivery of his spell. He picked up a wicket yesterday. Can he do that same thing again today? 14 now needed in 13.
How smart he is, the captain, making it to the final delivery of the over, and he makes sure that he got a single. That now is the one facing.
Calculative cricket at its best. You've got to keep track of the numbers here and the amount of deliveries you'll be facing. 18 overs done, 115 for the loss of 7. Zabarinder Shansari has faced 5. He's on 1. Rukiriza Emil is on 19 of 24 deliveries. Inyas is done with his spell there. He's given away 33 runs, picked up 2 wickets. Slow over it. They will be penalized. Mr. Evode telling them they'll have only 4 fielders. A direct hit and not given. He survives. We'll have a look at that one more time. Slow down. It's getting really tight. Game is closing in.
That was a good effort in terms of feeding the direct hit, but let's see this on the replay again. It can be that's hit on the replay there. Pitch tried to pull towards the call there.
Yeah, he had made his ground. Basics coming into use, sliding your bat. Getting well within the crease there. Gahanga B Francois starts the over with 2 runs. Can the captain take the side home? It's all in his hands here. And knocks him over. Rukiriza Emil, the captain, cannot believe it's a magical delivery. Gahanga B Francois picks up the key wicket of the captain. Jersey number 23 has got to go back into the dugout. He will feel let down. The ball just stayed true to its line and marginally started moving in very, very late off the surface there. New man in will be Bimenyimana Ivan. But have a look at that cutter delivery. What a moment. What a moment this is. 11 needed in 10. And now you've got 2 bowlers out in the middle trying to chase it down for you. You've been a bowler yourself all your life, Mr. Bryson. How does it feel to be out there in the middle with a task like this on hand?
Now I'm telling you, now that I think about just striking the ball, we're going to see. If you look at how Emil was playing casuative cricket, making sure he just eliminated his shots he normally play. He was just making sure that he plays simple, he makes sure that he played the strike. And then see how disappointed he was after being clean bowled. Let's see what Eva Imanyimana can do. I told you now. The intent was to go for the ball, but he edged this one man, but they managed to get a single. The game is still on here. Still just needs 6.67. Landed required to make sure that Ingao Titans get their first victory of the Elite Liberation Cup, just supported by Dafabet. Yesterday they had a bad day in the box. To see what can happen this early morning. Big shout.
Plays it around the corner there and they scramble along for a single. It is getting nine runs, 8 legal deliveries. Anything can happen here. Any flying edge, whichever way the runs keep coming. Thickish outside edge, and that will go to the boundary ropes for 4. A much needed boundary by Bimenyimana Ivan. Hard hands. Gahanga B Francois not able to control his delivery there. 5 now needed in 7.
This is where Patriot time meets a Zen. This look at that shot. Timed it well. Of a backward point all the way to the boundary. That's where the Patriot time as a bowler, as a fast bowler. This is a situation. Even if it's the edge, it's going to go for full. Try to move the pace of the ball.
Was that the match-winning shot? 123 on board for the loss of 8. 5 needed in 7 deliveries. What does Zirahangaje do with the final delivery of his spell here? So much drama, so much chaos. The Ingabo Titans come back to avenge their loss yesterday. This time, plays it through covers, and he makes it an overthrow. And they're running hard. They're coming back for a double. What should have been just 1 run, or even a possible run out, turned into 2 runs. 19 overs have gone by. It's 125 on board. Just 3 runs in 6 balls to win the game. Let's wait and find out who will be the bowler who's got to defend 3 runs in 6 balls. Yes. Rindiro Blaze will be given the opportunity to defend 3 runs. Can he do it for his side? Facing is Zabarinda Chanserier. Bryson, anything is possible. You know the amount of dotted deliveries Chanserier has faced.
I don't want to still run out here at this particular time.
They still have 1 more wicket in hand. Yeah, and if that happens, then you'll have a brother against a brother, a twin against a twin. Might be an episode of Family Feuds if that happens. Final over, final 6 deliveries. Zabarinda Chanserier on strike. Ribeiro Oliver charging in. Gets it on the pads. He takes off. Bimenyimana picks up the first run with ease. And he keeps the strike.
That's what I was trying to tell you. If that mid wicket was inside, that was going to be a dot ball. And I'm still seeing they have got sweepers, they have got deep extra cover, they have got long on.
How valuable was that 1 single by Zabarinda Chanserier? 5 deliveries left, 2 runs to get, 1 run to make it a tie. A dot. A dot it is. He takes a shimmy down the pitch and misses it. 2 in 4. Ooh, it's all happening here at Gahanga B. Who is going to be the hero here? Can Bimenyimana finish it off? Can Henry knock him over? Is there a catch? It's all happening. It's too much for Ribeiro Henry. He's restarting his run up 3 times now in a row. Takes a shimmy. moves away and they complete a single. The scores are tie. A fumble there by the wicket keeper. Now 1 run needed. 3 balls to go. And it is Chanserier on strike. He has hit it down the ground and he has completed the single. That is the winning run. Ingavo Titans have wrestled this side back to victory here. They have avenged themselves here. Ingavo Titans win by 2 wickets. What a chase, what a run chase that was. He was going down to the wire. Exceptionally done. A very important boundary there by Mibenyimanam. Ivan. But there is the scorecard. 31 of 16 deliveries with 5 boundaries and 1 maximum was Dusingizimana Eric. Rukundo Patrick, 18 of 22. Tuisenge Orchide, 13 of 15 with 1 maximum and 1 boundary to his name. Jean-Marie Vianney, 14 of 19. With 12 extras, that is the bowling scorecard there. Most economical being Chusaiv with 3 wickets to his name. 12 runs he gave away. And then Inyas Nirenganya, 2 wickets to his name, economy of 8.25. Diranga J. Francois picking another 2 wickets to his name, giving away 29 runs with an economy of 7.25. With 12 extras on offer, they end up winning the game. Do stay tuned as you catch the highlights and wait for the post-match interview by my co-commentator, Mr. Bryson. Signing out is Zaid Khan.
Good afternoon and welcome here to Gahanga B Stadium, the ground B, for the post-match presentation for the two games that happened here in the morning. One ground, another on the ground B. There are the two games that was going on. Ingabo Titans versus Imena Centurions. Imena won the toss and decided to have a bad first. They managed to score 128, 127 runs on the board. We are here for the play of the match. I've got two candidates. There is a player from Ingabo, the player who scored 25 runs, 3 wickets. That was Chusa. But the player of the match is the captain himself, Emile Luchiza, who bowled 4 overs, 29 runs and 3 wickets, and managed to score 21 runs. Emile Luchiza is the player of the match. I would like to call Damasen to hand over the player of the match trophy. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Emile. What do you think you did well today?
We bowled very well in the power play when they were setting, and I think they played very well in the middle, but we came back in the depth, and with the bat, we had a very good power play that made us very confident to come up and try to chase those runs. And me, myself, I had to take responsibility because we were short of wickets, not of runs. So, yeah, I had to take the game through.
Congratulations for the Ingabo and your team, and good luck for the next game.
Thank you.
That's all from the captain and leading from in front. Ingabo Titans won by 2 wickets in hand. Stay tuned for the second game that's coming afternoon, 1:45. Good afternoon and welcome here at Gahanga Stadium Ground B. The second game that's going on here. Imanzi taking on Imena. I'm here for the toss. I'm not alone here in the middle. I'm with one of the umpires who are standing in the morning game. Evode Mutimana is going to take us through the toss. Imena being the home team and Imanzi being away team. There is the call. There it is. Imans, you won the toss. What are you looking forward to do?
We want to bat first. We want to make sure we reach our target. We want 180. That's our goal. Yeah, that's our target.
We're done, and you guys have won the game in the morning, and the other best day, the game that is coming in.
Thank you.
Imena Centurion, skipper, things that didn't go your way in the morning game. You have lost the game today after failing to defend the 127. If you have won the toss, what are you going to do?
We would have bought first. Yeah, it went in our favor.
What kind of score are you looking forward to streak the Imans Guardians?
We are looking forward to streak them below 150.
150. All the best. That's all the way from the captain of Imena. Good luck to the game. That's the story from the middle, from the toss. Imans winning the toss, and they are looking forward to have a bat first.
The two sides taking on each other, Imanzi Guardians and Imena Centurions, this afternoon. Imanzi Guardians winning the toss and opting to bat first. Manishimwe Oscar, the captain there. And there we have the team list of the two sides. Imena Centurions, we've got New Mugabo Izai, Abimbabazi, Ineza Elwa, Chusa Eve, Mugisha Berte, Mugisha Israel, Nyirenganya Inyas, Roberto Oliver, Seranga Francois, Irafashe Protogène, Rubagumia Clinton, Imani Shimu Jean-Claude, and Kigabo Moise. And for Imanzi Guardians, we've got the captain, Manishimu Oscar, Zapi Bimenyimana, Gumisenge Daniel, Manishimu Emmanuel, Muchudusenge Eme, Mtuimi Mana, Clever, Neo Mugaba Eric, Nziza Jasper, Rukundo Jean-Pierre, Ibrahim Nishimi Mana, Abizera Jean Damasen, and Shema Ivan. So that's the team list there. And you see the captain coming for the opening. And he will be looking forward to putting on runs as he's opted to bat first. It's a hot, hot afternoon. The pitch has been baking. We've seen some powerful hits. We've seen some powerful shots coming off the blades. Plenty of runs being piled up in this competition. Let's wait and see how these two sides take on each other. Jasper Nziza will be on the non-striker end alongside his captain, Manishima Oscar. And opening the bowling attack is going to be Inyas Nyirenganya coming in from the mountain. Here we go, ball number one. Gets hit on the pads. It's pitching outside leg. No response by the on-field umpire. Evode not interested in that at all. A few inches to the left, and that would have been a wicket-taking delivery. Game is of marginal errors. Whoever gets it right, there you see Nyirenganya indicating the corridor he wants to be targeting. New cherry in hand is always a good feel for a pace bowler to have a new ball in hand. Gets hit on the same area once again, but this time they pick up runs. High octane game. Clinton Rubagumia comes into the side this time. And this is Zaid Khan in the commentary box. And I won't be alone. The voice that will be joining me is Mr. Bryson Girinjiro, who's been there with me from yesterday, from the very beginning of this tournament. Welcome, Bryson, after your lunch. Hope you enjoyed your lunch. You've got the energy to push it all the way to the very end.
Thank you for coming back again here. Like the Nyans, the way he's starting with the excellent bowling again. It's a big shot.
Such a nice thing to watch Nyirenganya when he's on song, when he's on point there, hitting the lens on the money. Look at the regions he's trying to hit, trying to bring that ball into the right-handers, cramping them up for room. Jasper wasn't really sure of what to expect. Young boy. Can hit the ball. Does have a punch when he connects it. Ooh. Takes a big swing at it and misses it completely, Bryson. Is he trying to use the power play here? Is he trying to go up and over?
Yeah, I think just trying to overhitting the ball, and when you try to overhit the ball, you end up losing the shape of the bat, even the timing. Just make sure that as an opening batter, I always believe, stay calm, make sure you have got a relaxed balance. Just watch the ball and the play.
Easier said than done. You've got a gas stop, big left arm quick coming at you. Can just hope to keep your eyes on the ball. Bangs it in short, and that will be a wide. Yes, it is a wide. Out of control of Inyas. Didn't look like he had an idea what pitch he was bowling on. Is he the same bowler that bowled the previous 4 deliveries there? Goes up and over, catch is the call, and catch will be taken. Jasper has got to depart. Not happy with it. He thumps his bat in anger. First wicket goes down for just 2 runs.
That's the end, just Panziza. I was going to say, still getting a lot of clients to work with in your farm. I think you've got a lot of, don't know what you're going to be doing on that farm. The farm where there are no lands, farm where there's no water. It's going to be starving environment.
Will be the same environment as it is here at Gahanga. Dry and hot. You've got to survive. Look at that. Hard hands. Just pops it in the air. No power behind it. It's got to pay the price. Losing early wickets can cost you the game. And remember, Imena Centurions are hungry for victory here.
Oh, it's just like what I said yesterday. It's a pleasure to see Jat and Ziza as a youngster, young boy who's coming in, batting alongside one of opening bat of the national side. Oscar, I think you're gonna learn one or two things from him in terms of calmness. Yes, he's like his brother, Chris. They just always hit hitting. You can hit the ball, but an opening batter, some fundamentals are going to have as an opening batter. If the ball is still new, gonna the ball is swinging. You've got to be patient.
Excellent shot that for four. First boundary. This pair might be the pair that brings some runs on the board for Team Imanzi. Imanzi, Imena, very similar sounding names. Interestingly enough, Bryson being a Rwandan national, please explain to us the names of the teams here. Interesting names: Imena Centurions, Imanzi Guardians. What are the definitions? Plays it down the ground, no run taken. Yes, coming back to the question.
That's excellent delivery from the young man there. Going for your question, just these are the culture names that have been there for a long period of time. Before in 1990s, it's a culture that I just go through it as we keep our discussion going forward. I'm going to just give you each detail on each name.
Zirahangazi Francois comes back. Oh, beautiful looking shot, but the cover fielder has done well. They still managed to pick up a single. Good cricket all around. The backup was just as good. Berte making sure he doesn't go for extra runs. Captain putting himself in that position there. Knows the importance of stopping those runs. Swing and a miss there. Beautiful looking delivery there by Zirahangaje. Keeping his line really well against New Mugaba Eric. Swing and a miss there. He was swinging for the heavens on the leg side. Does correct himself in the shadow batting. Have you noticed, Mr. Bryson, how interestingly the batsmen always correct themselves while shadow batting? They think to themselves and say, I should have played this shot. It would have been much better. Right after missing it.
I think they just maybe want to show that they should have done better. It goes back to the decision making. Are you watching the ball? If you watch the ball, the message always goes straight there to the brain. Then you start reacting. White ball.
Why did he's trying to drag him way outside of some? I always feel as a batsman, the third and the fourth over of a power play go by so quick if you're not careful enough. You miss out on those opportunities of scoring runs, especially the third over of the power play. The third and the fourth over are the ones to look out for. Finds a fielder there straight away. Taps it on the ground there. Picks up a single. Overs are going by really quick. Siranga Francois gives away just 3 runs in that over. 2 overs of play have gone by. It's 9 for the loss of 1. Manishima Oscar still out in the middle. And there it is, the beautiful, scenic Gahanga ground. Right behind those trees there is Gahanga A, where another game is taking place as we speak. Plays it high in the air in the vacant region. Does it go all the way? Yes, it does. On the mount for half a dozen. Manishima Oscar getting into the act. Beautiful looking free flow of the bat there. And that is exactly how you expect the top order to be playing in the first 6 overs, using the field restrictions in their own benefit. High and handsome. Raise your hands, Mr. Umpire. 6 it is. Here he comes once again. Full, and just chips it over the bowler. Nowhere did the ball go. Playing fire with fire. Bowling extremely quick at the moment is Nyirenganya Inyas. But as a coach, Mr. Bryson, there's a question I would like to ask you regarding Inyas's bowling. Yes, we've got to know that he suffered from a freak of an injury. But according to you, was he quicker before the injury or has he gotten better after it?
The catch, there's a chance of a catch trying to cut this one. Another wicket. That's a breakthrough from Man's Guardians. Continue losing wickets early in the power play. Inyas leading the team from in front, doing the job early in the power play.
Yeah, the captain won't put that one down. Comfortably taken, and he shows the way to the dugout. Eric Nyomugava with hard hands. No precision behind it. And he's got to pay the price there. I think he wasn't expecting that ball coming off the surface with that pace.
Just going back to your question that you're asking about Inyas, the pace has reduced already. I think, as as a bowler when you're coming back from the injury, the confidence is still not yet there for 100%. And I believe now he's fit enough, and I believe that he's gonna do better through these games. He's still younger, he still have energy, and I believe if you look at the improvement now, if you see Nyas the ball, a lot of the levers he used to bowl. If you look at how he's bowling now, except the wide ball, I saw that short ball that I saw he bowled. Otherwise, look at the line and length, and that's quite more than everything. Sometimes I've got to have a pace without control, it's nothing as a fast bowler. Early on the power play.
Yes, definitely. Pace without the correct direction can end up anywhere. We've got two Manishimwes out in the middle. It's going to be a Manishimwe affair. Let's wait and find out. Easy drop and run. Gets off the mark with ease. Wasting no time whatsoever. Quiet afternoon. Plenty of heat. We're feeling the Rwandan heat, the Rwandan summer.
I know how you enjoy this hit, Mr. Zaid. It's a good summer to be on. What a ball! What a ball by just bring that ball inside. Zaid, what can you take on that delivery?
Magnificent delivery there by Inyas, bitten by pace and had him in two minds whether to move forward or backwards. And by the time he made up his mind, it was already way too late. Got struck on the helmet. Lucky for him, didn't chop onto the stumps there or carry all the way to the keeper. It's just a different sort of angle the left armers create. And there's so much Inyas can do with that left arm coming into the right-hander. He just rolls his fingers through. He might even bowl that cutter moving away from the right-hander. The way we see Chanserier do most often. Loud appeal, but that was hitting him high. Struck on the front thigh pad there.
I like the length, that ball that comes inside with that pace. If he can master that skill well, he can be dangerous early on the power play with the new ball.
Yeah, 3 overs have gone by, just 16 runs on board. They need to work on that heavily. Most of the players, especially the top order batsmen that we've seen throughout this tournament, is just the second day. But one thing for sure they need to understand is you need to make good use of the first 6 overs. Make good use of the field restrictions. You've got to express yourself through your game. In the air.
Straight, so that's a slop fading from there. Without facial protection, he can do better than this. He's a young athlete. He's a good, I know he's a good feeder always, but you know that place, how it looks like. But it's a home ground. You're going to understand whatever that's going on.
Yeah, it took him some time to get on his feet there, still down. But it's one of the roughest part of the fields at times when the ball is racing towards you in that direction. It's not the easiest of tasks. You've been a coach yourself, you know how that area plays out, Mr. Bryson.
I know, but at the end of the day, it's your home ground. They're going to accept and work on it. When they're doing feeding, that's the same ground that it's there. But when the pressure comes,
Exactly. We've got to look for heroes, as it is a heroes tournament. We've got the name of the heroes by the teams, and it is the Liberation Cup. So find the liberty, find the shots. Zirahangaja here. Bangs one in. Oh, the wings on that delivery. It came off, spiking it. That is a wide. It went probably 2 feet higher than Manishimo Emanuel's lead over there, above his helmet. 2 feet higher.
just going back to the question, ask me about the names and their meaning. If you look at the Imena, those are categories of the heroes. Those are names they just named heroes who sacrificed themselves for the country. Those are the names that's why even they are playing this. But good shot straight in the catch.
Nearly. The captain nearly held on to that one. Lovely effort there, but the ball doesn't go much further. The chase was on. They restricted it to just 2 runs there.
Back to back wide by Sohangaji. Just need to make things simple. Attacking the batter always. What a ball. That's the ball. Top of off. Swinging away. Man, Shimga wasn't having any idea on that.
Zirahangaje Francois is a name that will be there in the books, in the records for a very long time. The youngster is showing very healthy signs. If he continues working the way he is working at the moment, the future is bright ahead of him.
Back dot balls. Francois using the benefit of a new ball, tracking the stumps to man Shimge Emmanuel. There's a what a line, what a length. Good length from the young man. What he's doing, making cricket simple. Just gonna make sure that's gonna build top of off, asking questions there to man Shimge. One more delivery to end the over.
Final delivery left here to end his second over. Beautiful delivery moving away from the right hander there. Manishima Emmanuel clueless on that occasion. End of the fourth over there. It's 24 for the loss of 2. Let me tell you, 20, those lights. So wherever they walk, their legs are no, there was this snapbacks, snapback, Air Force, snapback. Air Force are legendary. Air Force are still there. The Air Force, do not mess with someone who puts on black Air Forces in 2025. You see, black Air Forces.
They were replacing Inyas coming to from the mound end.
Ribeiro Oliver comes into the attack there from the Mount End. Exciting youngster. Hasn't been picking much wickets as much as his twin brother. Oh, full toss gets clipped around the legs. That will race away to the boundary ropes. The outfield is being baked as well. Very, very quick indeed. Didn't have to put too much effort into it. Just directing it in the correct direction to pick up that boundary. Manishima Oscar and Manishima Emmanuel, both in single digits.
We saw early in the morning Oscar batted through, managed to score 59 runs for his team. I see today he's going to do the same. They lost early wicket. Need to be there for the team until cutted it straight in the gap, but straight to the point fader. The Crichton Wagumya.
Ah, the cover not good enough there. Clinton Rubagumya not happy with that effort. He chucked that ball really, really hard. The cover got it on an awkward bounce, allowing them to rotate. Extra run coming in there. Hard hands, open over, that will go to the boundary ropes with ease. Emphatically hit there by Manishimwe. Emmanuel just in the slot, and it got the right treatment.
That was a bouncer. Tried to pull it, but never connected well. And they are going to do concussion tests. They are calling the physio to come in and check to Iman Shimwe, who wanted to treat that ball, trying to pull it, but he never connected well.
Yeah, the surface is quite hard now. It has been drying up, and once it hits the seam, once the bowler hits the deck hard, it really tends to climb up onto the lid. You lose your concentration, you lose your focus, and you end up paying the price. It's two deliveries left in the air. In the air, should be taken, will be taken, and that is the end of Manishimwe Emmanuel. And the celebrations continue. Showing the way to the dugout there is the captain. Manishimwe Oscar still out in the middle. Just a banged up delivery. It goes in the air there. And easy catch. He's a busy man. The captain picks up a wicket. Next batter coming in, Mucho Disenge, Eme, who's been in great nick, top scorer in the tournament. We'll ask our production team if they can put up the chart of the top scorers in this tournament so far, as the runs keep piling up. Manishimwe Oscar here at the very top with 121 runs to his name, highest score of 58. Following closely is Mucho Disenge Eme. The two batsmen out in the middle at the moment are the two top scorers of this Men's Elite Liberation Cup T20 2025. Nyomugabo Izai, the captain playing against them, is in the mix as well. Next coming run. Thick edge there. Thickish. Very thick. There's nothing the keeper could have done about that. Following it on with the angle, and it races away to the boundary ropes. Five overs, 3 wickets down, 38 for the loss of 3. Mugisha Israel will open up his spell from the parking end. He's been getting lots of drift and turn. The youngster doesn't give too much bounce on the deliveries. A very healthy competition between Manishimwe Oscar and Mugisha Israel, both part of the national side men's. Plays it off the back foot there. Down the ground for just a single. And a misfield there. He's just laid an egg. And it's gone through his legs, Berthe. The bowler cannot believe what just happened. The captain gives him a double teapot. Yeah, the ball left Berthe over there, the way my co-commentator left the commentary box for a short break to the washroom. Not a good sign of the first delivery.
What a turn.
Ooh, brilliant. The line, the length, the turn, the execution. 10 out of 10 for the effort and the result as well. Once again, he backs away. Down the ground. He'll do much better.
This time they have changed Bertse. They brought him to the extra covers. Three more delivers, meaning to just end the power play. 43 for 3, 5.3 overs gone. Going for 7.82 runs.
He missed out on that opportunity. Plenty of room and space provided by Mugisha Israel. Michudu Senge may not able to capitalize. Hard hitting player. Can hit the ball very, very far. One of the fittest. Ooh, look how quick that ball went through him.
That ball stays a little bit lower. He's still coming in. Find a way to make sure that he still start hanging around the wicket. Rotation of the strike.
Just keeps it on the ground there.
Power play is done. The score is 43 for 3. Lebele Olivier coming back to ball again after taking 1 wicket, 14 runs. Has been given another chance, opportunity to come and express himself. Pretty well straight in the gap, all the way to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, he cuts that clean. The fielder was in the mix for the shortest of time. Look at that. Very, very much in control there. Just guiding it using the pace and goes all the way to the boundary ropes for 4. Very, very well done there. Swing and a miss. And a bullseye by the wicketkeeper as well.
Scott trying to do a lot of things, trying to move down the wicket. It was going away off the ball. If you want to step out, you need to time the ball well and pick the length early so that you can have that connect, that touch with your bat and the ball.
Ribeiro, Oliver, Henry going through his overs really, really quick here. Keeps it on the ground. Manishima Oscar has been really quiet in the power play, spending good time keeping his eyes on the ball, which is good to watch. 48 runs on the board They need to create something here to apply pressure on the partnerships. Can't let the pair settle down. They can't let the pair settle down here, Bryson.
Say level low. If you can do better, you have to break. Getting another, try to bowl a slow ball. Picked it well. Much better this time. Was moving the pace on the ball. Just managed to get a dot ball.
Projected score showing 144.
Played the well straight to deep extra cover. Managed to get a single.
147 is what they managed to score in the first game they played today morning. Final delivery of the 7th over coming in by Oliver. No run taken there. It's 49 for the loss of 3 after 7 overs of play.
Oscar still 17 runs, 14 balls that he faced. I think much talk about Mutoti Emena is coming in a few overs ago. Season 5 after 6 for 6 balls that he faced. Israel is back on the attack. The wicket is turning. To see if you can ask a lot of questions to Mchedo Senje Eme. They'll move the slip. They've got deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep extra cover.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful delivery there by Mugisha Israel. Giving it that flight, leaving it in the areas of concern. Just gets some bat on it. Lucky for him, he got away with that one. Again, cramping him up for room, trying to make him drive or defend the ball.
Those are back dot balls. Bring some good line, asking a lot of questions to Mchedo Senje Eme.
Hard hands, shot fine leg in business there. Nowhere to go. And you can see the pressure is rising as every dot delivery that goes by. Muchudu Senge Eme wants to smack that ball out of the park. Cuts it straight to the fielder. Make that 4 dot deliveries on the trot. Final delivery of the 8th over. Just one delivery away from bowling a maiden is Mugisha Israel. In the air. Does he take it? Yes, he does. He does it all by himself. And that is a proper recipe to pick up a wicket. 5 dot balls, applying the pressure, and you take the lead off by taking the catch yourself.
That's excellent job by Mugisha Israel. You saw how the man was struggling with the spin. And even the last shot that he wanted to make sure that he got a rotation of the strike, I think there was no need of that. Someone was on head of you. It was the last ball of the over. You're going to respect. Daniel comes in after Mtuditsenye Eme not have some good moments with the bat. Ema's looking quite have got tall order in terms of batting.
Gets hit on the pads there, shake of the head. It looked like he was going down the leg there. Didn't move much, didn't trigger. Excellent delivery to begin with by Ribeiro. Henry.
Played this well, square leg. There was a little bit of fumble, but they managed to get a single.
Yeah, really well done. Current run rate of 6 per over. But the struggle is those 4 wickets. The wickets column having 4 wickets going down. Gumisenge Daniel, one of the hardest workers of the game, spends plenty of times in the nets preparing himself for competitions. He also repairs bats. He's also repairing bats. He's got his own workshop going on. Gumisenge Daniel.
Glass this one. Straight all the way to the border. There's no fine leg in the place.
Yeah, the ball found its way to the gates outside Gahanga there, trying to leave the field. It's going for a trip. Deft touch there, using the pace of the bowler. Have a look at that. Chance. Ah, and that fumble will allow them to rotate the strike. Goes for a big hit. Cow corner region there. Fielding the deep does really well, but can't stop them from picking up 2 runs. Hard running between the wickets there.
pulled this one this time, finds a gap, and the ball laces away all the way to the boundary. Those are 4 runs.
Same region there, just playing it around the corner. Manishimo Oscar using the pace of the bowler and the angle. Look at that, just helping it on its way. Nothing the short fine leg fielder could have done to stop that. He blinks and the ball has reached the boundary rope. End of the 9th over, it's 61 for the loss of 4.
Chusa comes back on the attack here. Chusa replacing Misha Israel. Says after some good times. In the morning, we saw the good figures he had in the morning. They started with a single. There's a 2 is a call. There's a chance, a little bit some miscommunication between the wicket, but they end up getting one decision. They just managed to get a single. For halfway stage, the score is 62 for 4. 4 more delivery to go for the halfway stage. There's a big shot. Yes. Yes, it is. Damascene lasers up. His hand that's out. Oscar is not believing it. But you can't shake your head as a senior batter. Accept the decision and walk out. Go back to the pavilion. Not understanding it. We'd like to have that on the replay. We see Damascene, one of the experienced umpire. We have got to respect as a batter. If it's out then. That brings in Lukundo. I've got a tall order. I don't know why. See that they are trying to be more defensive when you have such a kind of tall order batting lineup like this. Seeing Lukundo coming to bat at number 6. Nothing can stop me from going from ball number 1. And I know that I have got people who can come and hang around for the team when things are not going on the team's plan. Some good defensive shot there from Lukundo. This time find it well, push down to the long on, managed to get a single. Turnovers gone. The score is 63 for 5. Halfway stage. Projected score keep decreasing. They started with the projected score 147 after the power play, but now after halfway stage after turnovers, the projected score is 128. Which Israel comes back again. There's a chance of a catch, but managed to get a single on deep mid wicket. Keep work there, keeping working hard. Ngabo, I beg my pardon. Iman's Guardians making sure after winning the toss and they opted to have a bat first, and they were looking for wide swing. Good runs by Eloy behind the stumps. How quick he was. Pressure is on the man's Guardians batters to make sure they come and put some runs on the board early on here. Mujisha Israel having some good figures. He's bowling his third over. Let's go 1 wicket, 6 runs. What a base figures from the young boy. Push this down on the long one. Managed to get only 1 run. Big shout. If Vodia is not interested, he said he played the ball. But how they are good at kick between the wickets, managed to get, they steal that single. Chusa coming back on attack after dismissing Oscar, the captain of Imanzi.
Yeah, the way he bowled in the morning game must be giving him confidence to go hard this time around as well. We know Chusa not a big turner of the ball, keeps it very, very tight and straight. Doesn't even provide too much bounce off the surface there. Trying to look for the pads. A slight misstep there by the keeper. Just going down.
Ready
Flicks
to
it.
straight in the gap.
It's a good looking flick shot there. They pick up 2 runs. Excellent running between the wickets here, between Rukundo and Gumyusenge Daniel. Gumyusenge Daniel, one of the hard workers of the game. He's been improving his game quite a lot. One of the best batsmen we've got around. If he can spend more time at the crease, you can see him picking up more runs. Up and over the bowler's head. That is a beautiful looking shot by Rukundo. Bright smile on his face there. Picks up a boundary. Plays it in the safe area, right behind the bowler. Plenty of power behind that drive, lofted drive. Ooh. Putting in those dives on these dry surfaces can almost leave some skin behind. Nearly collided into each other there. Fortunate they got out of each other's ways and made it. The throw wasn't bad either. Done with 12 overs, 76 for the loss of 5. You see 40 dots on the table there. It is one interesting thing to keep track of at the end of the tournament, the amount of runs scored compared to the amount of dotted deliveries will let us know how far the batting has grown in recent times. Yes, we've seen plenty of maximums and boundaries, but the amount of dots also shows the quality of bowling and the quality of batting. It is an interesting equation if the stats do bring it out. Oh, beautiful delivery there by jersey number 61. Jehozo Elise. Just smacks it past the bowler there. And they pick up a single. The game seems to be drifting away despite losing 5 wickets. It's moving away from Imena Centurions here. Small partnerships piling up the runs, keeping the scoreboard ticking. Plays it in the deep. Long on there. We'll cut it off for just 1. Such an interesting action this by Jehozo. He gives it plenty of airtime, allowing the ball to dip with the amount of revs he puts on it there. Can see Rukundo trying to go for the big shots, not connecting the ball really well at the moment, not finding the middle of the bat. This time he does. Same region, will beat the fielder with the spin. Unfortunate for him, it was hit with so much power. It goes for 4.
Lebeloy can do better in terms of fading. We saw that place in the morning, the balls were passing there. But I think is it because of the surface? It's the same surface they have been playing on. Surface cannot be an excuse. Play this well. And then he's over with a dot ball. After 13 overs gone, the score is 83 for 5. We have been talking about the dot balls. After 10 overs, after 11 overs, facing into 40 dot balls, that's almost 60. If you got 60 minus 40, those almost they scored 83 almost in 30 balls. You can imagine what can you do as a batting department to convert those dot balls into scoring or put some runs on it against those dot balls. Mr. Z, away batter, Still alive in the domestic league. What do you say about the dot balls?
What I feel about the dot balls is you're allowing the bowler to get ahead of you as a batsman. So what happens is if you just focus on your task, which is scoring runs, and be intentful, apart from being intentful, what is necessary is the execution. It is a job, it is going to be difficult, but somebody's got to do it. And if you've been given that opportunity and that responsibility out in the middle, there is a reason you've got a bat in your hand. Use it. Score the runs. Do what you got to do. Make the right decisions, the right choices of shots. Check out the field set and play accordingly. Something I rarely see from the batters, even within this league here, Bryson, is target hitting. Trying to pick their spots. They see where or they see how the field is set and they don't organize their shots according to that. With the way the field is being set, the bowler gives you hints of where he's going to target bowling to you. So you've got to stay a step ahead of the opposition and try hitting them in the vacant regions. Lovely effort there in the deep. So, yeah, in the end, it all comes down to how you execute your plans and how you stay ahead of the competition. You've got to adapt, you've got to read the conditions and be on it much quicker.
I just totally agree with you on that. Short pitch. Played well on the gap. I got another bounder. Lindro Blaze doing another extended job on the lope.
Yeah, Rindero Blaze, plenty of miles covering for him. He's got plenty of ground to cover. Left hand to the right. In the air, just chipping it over the bowler's head. Will settle for a single.
You'd like just like to collect it's not Chusayiv, it was Mujisha Israel who was bowling.
There you see the graph climbing. And after every 2 overs, there seems to be a wicket going down. Beautiful, beautiful Gahanga. This is Gahanga B that you're getting the aerial view of. The gate right there, the office right behind that side screen. That black big side screen is where the commentators usually speak from. That is where you hear Zaid Khan talking and Mr. Bryson as well. Do we ever get covered on the cameras, Mr. Bryson, apart from the interviews? The cameras can most likely see us in here. Give them a wave. In the air, land safe.
Francois ready to on the back foot. He finds a gap well all the way to the boundary. Nice and easy, well timed. Flick that one well. Effortless. It's all about timing and knowing where the gaps are.
Yeah, sweetly, sweetly timed there off the willow. And off she went to the fences for four. Look at that. Carpet shot in the vacant region. just beating that one fielder, and it will always find the boundary ropes. That is what we were talking about earlier on, Mr. Bryson. The placement of shots. At times, you don't need too much power if the placement is just perfect. One thing I've noticed by most of these batsmen, even in the practice nets, is they don't really practice target hitting. They don't really think about, okay, this is a match scenario. This is where I've hit the ball. This is where I'm going to get some runs from. Square of the wicket. So what happens is going back to the basics as how cricket is being taught here in the land of a thousand hills. They're always told and taught to play in the V. But then playing square of the wicket becomes a problem because that is the scoring opportunity. This man has been very, very busy. Zirahanga J. Francois. 95 for the loss of 5. Nice little partnership being built between Gumisenge Daniel and Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Bullseye there by the bowler, but he was well within his grounds, Gumisenge Daniel. Reminds me of that incident of Manishimo Oscar some time back when he was caught guilty of going for a walk outside his crease. Just like the English batsman. Sir Johnny Bairstow going for a walk, gets his stumps knocked over. Placement once again. Look at that shot. The wrist coming into play there. Gumisenge Daniel. Very, very good to watch. He's been working on that back foot punch as well. Apart from this beautiful shot that he just picked up a boundary from. Have a look at that using the pace of Zirahangaje.
Man's Guardian is winning the toss and it's had to go and have a bat first. And one more run to go for the 3. Double figures, go for 100. They talked about going for 180, but it's out of the picture. Imena Centurions, they want to screw them under 150. Still have a chance to do it. It's still possible if they do well. They're busy in terms of bowling. Soft hands, dived sideways, but good learning between the wickets by the 2 batters in the middle.
Yeah, very good understanding between the batters here. They understand when to push for a single, when to push for a double, and both very fit, running between the wickets. Only going for big shots when necessary. And with that, 101 on the board comes up. 15 overs are completed here for the loss of 5 wickets.
Jozo Elze coming on attack again. Trying to go for the wide, but that umpire wasn't clever enough to pick that wide. Straight down the ground.
A Again, going through that drought, that dry period. They picked up those 5 wickets, but not going for the kill. In the air, hasn't been taken. A maximum it is. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, the long levers coming in use there.
Sometimes
I beg your pardon, that was Gumisenge Daniel with a maximum. Beautiful looking shot. Punishing Jihozo here. You late in my slot and I will give you the treatment. Yeah, easy double there. And he's just going through the deliveries here, Gumisenge Daniel, making an impact. Scored 31 of 23 deliveries. Very, very stubborn indeed. In the air once again. Does it go all the way? Yes, it does. That is another biggie. Gumisenge Daniel is in the mood now. You late in the zone and you go fetch the ball outside. Second maximum of the over. He's been working on power hitting for such a long time. Bryson holding his shape. Just quick hands through the ball. And it flies all the way. Yeah, trying to provide the Shaolin cut. Misses on it altogether. Outside off. End of the 16th. 117 on board for the loss of 5.
for more overs to go. Let us see how many lines are they going to score against. In the 24 deliveries remaining. That brings back Nyas to come to ball. Death overs. That's the dugout. That's the big muscle. Mucho to Senji Eme, he called himself Bavuma. It's because of the height, or it's because of the size.
Very commonly known as Kevin Hart as well. Inyas comes back into the attack now. He's been looking for wickets. Slow one, moving it away from the right-hander, keeping it out of the reach of the big and tall Rukundo. Such a big player. I mean, when he's facing the deliveries there, almost seems to be taking over the entire pitch. Strong, strong lad. Doesn't connect it well enough. Fielders in the deep have some work. He swung a bit too early from the looks of it. And that's why they managed to pick up just double. There was no chance he was going to reach the fielders or over the boundary ropes. He had swung way too early. Lucky for him, he still got some willow onto it. It.
Good bowling by Nyas. Back dot balls. I'm really happy with the progress of
Cut
Nyas, those slow balls.
Inyas cutting it off, cutting the pace off, and exaggerating with his nostrils there, providing that tiny grunt as he just delivers the ball. Exaggerated much, but decisive. This time it has been hit with some power onto the leg side. He's trying to go back for a double. His partner wasn't ready.
1 point on the board for 5 in the 16.4. That's the board. That's a good slow ball. Back to back dot balls.
Final delivery here. The third over of Inyas. He has picked up 2 wickets already. 120 comes up on the board for the loss of 5. Stepping out to it, tries to go hard, and he survives that. Tries the footy skills, tries to kick it onto the stumps, and he does hit the stumps, but the batsman Gumisenge Daniel made it back in safely. Done with 17, 120 on the board for the loss of 5.
Play this one straight in the gap, deep square. Managed to get two singles. Excellent running between the wicket. Can see they are not happy.
The partnership between these two boys has been really, really nice to watch. Dumisenge Daniel and Rukundo Jean-Pierre found their side in deep troubles, having lost 5 wickets. And then they kept on piling runs together. Excellent. Can the production team put up a graphic showing the partnership between the two batsmen out in the middle? Current score 125 for 5. We're into currently the 18th over of play. That will be a boundary. Just brushed off the pads there, given as leg buys. Whichever way they come, they keep coming. That's all that matters to the Imanzi. Imanzi Guardians. Wrong line by Zirahangaji Francois. Has to pay the price in the end. Powerfully hit, up and over. That will go for another boundary. That has gone outside the gate. He's timing that so well. Gumisenge Daniel, 45 of 31. Class innings.
Look at when the replay. Time deliver, the ball was in the zone. He knows that there is long off, brought in the middle. It was just easy to stretch your hands. And if you look at he played that ball. Excellent timing.
Into the 40s. Another player who's got into the 40s.
That's a wide. That's another ball that's been donated to Iman's Guardian. Play this straight there, straight the field. Miss field again.
Has gone for 4. The effort was put in, but wasn't careful enough. Nyas Nyirenganya is losing points at the boundaries there because next time a fielder allows a ball to slip through him, he wouldn't have much to say because he's doing it out in the field himself. Last 12 deliveries of the play remaining here. Do they get to a 150? Imanzi have been scoring really well all throughout this tournament, getting 120 plus scores consistently. Gumisenge Daniel just 1 run shy of his landmark. Just places that, not too much power behind it. Just placement, excellent fielding. They push it in. They're coming and running, trying to pick up the 3rd run there. Kundo Jean-Pierre says no, 2 is enough. Can Rukundo Jean-Pierre give Gumisenge Daniel his strike so that he can get to his landmark? And he's been knocked over. Rukundo Jean-Pierre has got to depart for 28 of 25 legal deliveries. And that will bring Bimenyimana Zapi. Long levers coming out to the middle to play here. 140 comes up on the board for Team Imanzi Guardians. Nirenganya Inyas picks up his 3rd wicket. Can he pick up his 4th? In the air. Nearly held on to that one. It just slips through his fingers and Zapi gets off the mark straight away. Gumisenge Daniel on 49 of 32 deliveries. Does he get a 50 here? Let's wait and find out. Look at that. The ball just followed him. Nearly held on to it. He survives by the thickness of paint. .49. It has taken him 32 balls. Can 33 balls take him to his 50? Gumisenge Daniel. And he just guides that to deep 3rd man to get to his 50. And he raises his bat. Celebrations there for Gumisenge Daniel as he reaches his landmark half century. Really well done there by the youngster. All his hardships, all his hard work paying off. And that is what practice brings you. 50 coming off 33 deliveries only. Excellent to watch. He saved his side and brought life into the scorecard. Swing and a miss. Nirenganya Inyas is done for the day. 4 overs, 3 wickets to his name. Gave away just 20 runs. Excellent bowling this. Final 6 deliveries remain here. How much more can they maximize? It's 142 for the loss of 6 wickets now.
Level Olivier Henry to bowl the last over. Let us see what kind of a strategy he's going to use. So this one with this. A slow ball. Excellent running between the wickets. Zafi is not interested of facing. He's ready to go for the second one.
Excellent knock there by Gumisenge Daniel. He has brought and revived his side, saved them from a low score, and very, very quickly got to his 52 of just 33 deliveries. Now he's played 35. Big swing and a miss.
It was a good advice, slow ball one. Remove the pace on that. There was no bounce on that ball. The ball skids down. 3 more deliveries to go. Another slow ball, penny trail over the covers. That's a good shot. That's a good shot from the young man. Senje Daniel. Right over the covers. There's no need of even chasing the ball because they know the outfit, how hard it is and how quick it is. $148. Look at the well played, well balanced, good timing, well placed. The ball goes away all the way to the boundary.
$148 already on the scorecard. Goes for a big shot, misses it, gets a Chinese cut. The ball is racing away. Does it get to the boundary ropes? No, it doesn't. Jihozo does really well in the deep, giving it a chase. They managed to squeeze out 3 runs nevertheless. Excellent running between the wickets between Zapi and Daniel Gumisenge. Interesting call there. The Masen there indicating it is a wide. The bowler going over. Ball going over the bowler's head. Strange decision there by the umpire. The captain doesn't seem too pleased with those decisions. and now he's been given a no ball. A no ball has been indicated. Will be facing a free hit. Gumisenge Daniel. They don't want him to leave. They want him to continue. They want him to continue batting here. Final delivery of the innings. Free hit. They're giving it a chase and they pick up a single off that delivery. 155 is what they end up with. Exactly what they scored in the morning game. 156 is what is required by Imena Centurions. There is a scorecard, 24 of 20 deliveries with 4 boundaries to his name. Manishima Oscar, the middle order, just compiling 11 runs respectively. New Mugabe Eric and Manishima Emmanuel. Gumyusenge Daniel with a staggering 60 of 39 deliveries with 6 boundaries and 2 maximums. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, 28 of 26, a very, very handy knock. With 14 extras on offer, taking the score to 155 for the loss of 6. Bowling scorecard there, most expensive of the lot being Gihoza Elise. 2 overs, 23 runs, 11.5. The most economical of the lot being Mugisha Israel, 2.67. 1 wicket, 8 runs, 13 dots. That's it for the partnerships there. Most expense, biggest partnership being Rukundo Jean-Pierre and Gumusenge Daniel, piling up 78 runs in 55 legal deliveries, 15 of 10 deliveries between Gumusenge Daniel and Zapi Bimenyimana. Plenty of partnerships in between, compiling to that massive total of 155. Do stay tuned, watch the highlights, and come back for the run chase second half.
Welcome back here at the commentary box for the second inning. Mansgardens, after winning the toss and opted to have a bat first, and they managed to score 155 against Imena Centurions. Centurions need 156 runs in 20 overs. The opening partnership, as usual, captain himself, Fasha Protegen. It's a good game. Let us see if they're going to defend this score. It's going to be tight. Imena Centurion losing the game in the morning. They are looking forward to recover from the loss they have got in the morning. Let us see what's going to be the approach and what's going to be the party. The opening bowler from the Mascadians, Zapi Bimenyimana. Gatekeeper behind the stands. MM Chotusenje will struggle with the runs with the bat, but we believe he can do better with the bat, with the gloves. Not here alone. I'm with my fellow commentator who was out for a quick break, but now he's coming back in the commentary box. Welcome back. It's Azed.
Thank you, and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga B. 156 is what is required in 20 overs of play. Zapi Bimenyimana with the ball in hand will be starting the bowling attack. The captain, Isai, and Protogen, Irafasha. The opening batters, Protogen has been having a very, very tough time out in the middle, putting on any runs on board for his side. The captain, who's been doing really well, he will be the key player. Isai starts and tries to sweep the first ball. An appeal was there, not given. Zapi Bimenyimana not amused at all. Tries to scoop the first ball. Bangs it in short, in the air, fielders getting underneath it. Will it be taken? Yes, it will be taken. First wicket on board without troubling anybody. And the captain has got to depart for a golden duck. Zapi Bimenyimana bangs it hard into the surface. Neomugavo Isai tries to pull that one and gets caught. First ball blow for the Imena Centurions. The captain has gone early. keeping it tight on the line there against Mugisha Berte, the new batter in. Mugisha Berte lucky enough to having faced new deliveries. Even the morning game, he came in very, very early. Wasn't able to stay there for long. Now he's coming in at the equivalent amount of time. Just one delivery later, he comes in. He's always got to be prepared, despite being the one down batter. Swing and a miss there. One for the photographers. No bat involved in that whatsoever. There's one run on the board there. Final delivery coming in. Mugisha Berte is off the mark. Last week it was the captain Nyumugabo Izai. He's got to depart for just 2 balls he faced. Nziza Jasper took a brilliant catch running backwards on the brink of the inner circle. Beautiful delivery, leaving the outside edge there. Irafasha Protogen clueless on that occasion. And see the dugout there. Very worried faces you can see. Mugisha Israel there. Very concerned, very worried. 155 needed in 114. On the ground below there were some thunderbolts and some fireworks during daytime. The former national team skipper Eric Dusingizimana scoring 96 not out of 64 deliveries. Just 4 runs shy of triple digits. His opening partner scored 64 with 7 maximums. Everybody with a strike rate over 150. Keeps it on the ground there. Will beat the fielder. Shema in the deep. Swing and a miss there. Rukudo Jean-Pierre. Balls are wide. It's got Rukundo Jean-Pierre has got that physique of a West African player. You can see he's got the height, pearly whites. You can see the smile bright. Runs in heavy. In the air, oh, just beats the fielder there. Shema has a lot of covering duty in the deep. But if only he was to use the leverage and bang the ball hard into the surface there. Think about the pace he can generate, Bryson. He's naturally gifted. Physically, Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Tall, V-shaped body, strong shoulders, straight run up. Height of concern. Damasen will shake his head to that appeal. Nearly there, nearly. The appeal was there, not given. Once again, the bowler appealing all by himself. Swing and a miss. He's got no idea where the ball is going. Excellent over there by Rukundo Jean-Pierre. There's 4 runs coming off it. 5 for the loss of 1 after 2. Still a long way to go. 151 needed in 108 balls. Plenty of gap to cover for the batsman here.
If you look at Silogfasha Protection, if he can stays in where the guard is, it can be a better. To say it, playing almost 9 overs, managed to score 155. Such a kind of dot balls a lot.
They managed to put on 156, 155 on board with 55 dot balls. That's 200 runs right there.
That was that. There was extra pass. Issue of keeper being not tall enough. Yes, this T20 game. Yes, you must win the game, but those are playing. Imagine if you can convert those 57, just get it like 15 dot balls and score other lands, score like 30. Plus this one, that's almost 190 something. That's a lot of dot balls.
Definitely. And again, you can't stay too relaxed. A team like Imanzi Guardians shouldn't be taking it too casual. Yesterday, they took it casual, and the opposition took the game away from them. 12 needed from 3 deliveries in the dying parts of the game. And there came Theophile. Many people haven't seen him hit sixes. But yesterday, not 1, but 2 when his team needed it the most. Mic drop moment. He was laying it on the ground there. Keeps it on the ground. Yes is the call. Trying to steal quick singles here. I believe they've made up their mind. if they're not going for the big shots, just keep rotating the strike. Try to pull the game as close as possible, which means it might be a long innings. Keyword might, because the likes of Zapibi Menyimana would not want this innings to be too long.
I'm telling you, let us see. That's a good length, good line, good
It's an
length.
effort. That's an effort delivery. Putting in gas, pumping it from the middle of the pitch there, letting him smell the leather, showing him how many threads are there on the seam of the delivery. Driven straight to the fielder. Just one. Three overs done, 11 on the board for the loss of one. Moving very slowly and steadily at the moment. Imena Centurions. If they're to remain in this competition, they need to get to that century very, very quick.
He was trying to get that shot many times, but this time he tried to connect it and all the way to the boundary for lands.
Yeah, third man region there. Look at that. Up and over. Using the pace of Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Deep third man. Stood very little chance to get anywhere close to that. Yeah, and he doesn't make it. Rukundo is welcomed with a boundary here by Irafasha Protogen. Hasn't been really convincing as a batsman, Irafasha. Up and over this time once again, and it goes to the boundary ropes. Over short fine leg for four.
Clever wasn't in that side.
Clever was not clever with his positioning. Look at that. Helping it on its way. Ah, just over. Took a jump. Couldn't time his jump well enough. And she went to the boundary ropes for four.
Excellent delivery. Asking a lot of questions. I want to play the same shot again, but he never connected well with this one.
Good comeback by Rukundo after being hit two boundaries. He made some adjustment to his length. Now targeting the channel, the body line approach by Rukundo there. How many times have we seen Protogen doing that? Takes a shimmy down at the bowler and then misses the ball altogether. That just shows you're not watching the ball. You're just taking your steps ahead.
That one brings inside. It was a little bit slow this time. I've been talking about Rukundo. If you look at the way he walks, looks the giant, the energy, the smile, the hairstyle, look at the mask and everything.
He's got the West African swagger. More like a Caribbean boy. Excellent fielding that. Zapi Bimenyimana putting in good effort. Look at that leap, vertical leap of an effort there. 4 overs done, 20 runs on board for the loss of one. Hit on the pads there, going down the leg. Umpire says no. On your screens there, you find three individuals who have played for the same side. There are two: Shema Ivan, Zapi Bimenyimana, and the match official, the match umpire, Evod, has also played for the same side, Challengers Cricket Club. A full toss, it's in the air, catch should be taken, and it lands short of both fielders. Zapi is not happy at all.
Guys, stop complaining. Your senior players in the field should have taken that catch. There was a miscommunication. Zappy not happy. There was a lot of discussion between wicketkeeper and Elike Niomugaba. And I believe that catch was Eme was close to that catch. They should have agreed.
The thing is, the fielders have been pushed to the edges of the inner circle. So when that ball goes up in the air, it takes some effort to be running in. And that is why the ball fell between two fielders, making it look like it was a catch, but it wasn't. That's just a vacant region. And that's the harsh reality. Not everything that goes in the air can be caught. A cricket field is a vast place and it's got plenty of gaps. There are gaps even in the air, not just in the ground.
Yeah, well said. Even up in the air, there's a gap. Edge this one, fortunately was the Brave, all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, lucky edge with the pace on offer. Look at that one-handed attempt. It's getting hit there. Even the match ref getting a bit shocked. Shimuedian Dusabe Mungu there, the match official in the commentary box. Just getting surprised in the officials box there. On ground floor. The ball coming and hitting the side screens. The bang was loud. 130 in 91. Mathematically, very possible. And in cricketing terms, still very possible. You've got all 9 wickets in hand.
That's all for them. Just chase this score. One of them need to be more smarter early on.
Be smart and be brave also. You need to take on the challenge. Yes, the bowlers are going to be bowling and they're going to be doing their part. But you've got to put your hand up and put in your effort. Challenge the bowling coming your way.
It's no ball. Let us see what Protegenica is he going to treat well. Is he going to step out? Slowly move the pace now. This time they did connect it well, straight to the deep square leg. There is a fumble there with Sulukundo. Casual feeding, poor feeding here, backing up from Elik. And the ball laces over the boundary. After having poor feeding from Kundo, the backup was a little bit sloppy and just give out the free lines all the way to the boundary. Look at it on the replay there. Never took the ball once. Keeper never taken it this well. Niyomuga with the same thing. The chase was on for them to make sure they can recover, but the outfield is too quick here. Produce another new bowler. Shema coming to ball from the load end. I've not been seeing him putting in some practice. Let us see, maybe the experience matters. Giving a catch to Zappi, trying to put this one. That's a catch. That's the end of the life of Mujisha Belte. I've been struggling with the lines. There was no power behind the shot. Wickets keep falling, but runs are not coming. Early in the power play. That brings in Loic Elwa. But the first ball of Shema started with back of the lens, trying to put this, but he never hit with energy. But the ball goes straight in the hands of Zapibi Menyimana.
It's just the last over of power play here. And new man in, Abimbabazi Elwa, has come to join Irafasha Protogen. Shema Ivan picking a wicket off the very first delivery. In the past, you've seen Shema Ivan working extremely hard on his bowling. Over the period of years, Bryson, he seemed to have lost track of what exactly he was seeking from the game. We saw him at some point working on his batting, trying to become a bowling all-rounder, and then coming back to his bowling. He's got his days, hard-working boy indeed, Shema Ivan. Is the course of life, plenty of things be happening in the background of the players that are unspoken or unheard is the challenging life of sportsmen and women that is all covered by smiles and performances. Big swing and a miss there by Irafasha Protogen. He's tried that a couple of times, and every other time he's tried it, he's missed the ball completely. It's a blind swing. Excellent delivery there by Shema, just teasing Irafasha Protogen, not allowing him to get the ball onto the bat. In the air, fielders running underneath it. Who's going to take it? And it's been taken. What a grab that is by jersey number 13. Gumisenge Daniel can do no wrong. Look at that effort. Look at the amount of ground he had to cover and kept his eyes on the ball all the way through. And the celebration is justified because of the efforts he's put into it. I told you, catches win matches, and catches like that definitely deserve to win matches. Shema picks his second wicket. Irafasha Protogen has to depart. 2 wickets in the over. Look at that. It went miles in the air. Look at the focus. Look at the concentration running backwards. And then the celebration once the catch is completed. Something you would appreciate as a coach.
Yeah, those are the catches that you always like to see, like this elite league. Someone running 30 meters, turning catches, coming back. You are in the area the power play, the ball goes up, then you need to turn back and chase that catch. Those are catches that win games. That brings in Chusa. Got a lot of work to do here. Haven't seen much of him this time, but the number he's playing, that's where he knows what's being required on the board.
Very good friends. Almost brothers. They know each other very, very well. Practice together plenty of times, Shema Ivan and Chusaiv. Shema knows the type of deliveries Chusa is expecting, and Chusa knows the type of deliveries Shema is capable of bowling. So it's a very, very healthy and fair competition. 34 for the loss of 3. Final delivery of the power play. Here we go. Didn't move back as sharply as he would have intended it to. Just gets a brush off the thigh pad there. End of the power play. 34 for the loss of 3. Plays it on the onside there. Avize Rajan Damasen. One of the curators and part of member of the groundsman team. He knows these surfaces. He works closely with them, and he's got plenty of turn on offer. He runs also coaching classes himself. He coaches as well, gives lots of training as well. That man you see, Chusa Eve, on your screen, Abizera Jean Damascene, has bowled thousands of times to him in the nets. Driven down the ground, powerfully hit. Excellent work at long off, but just one. Look at the effort, look at the throw.
Played well in the gap. Single taken. The catch is a call there. Yes, he's trying to play some fun shots here when there's a pressure like this. No need of trying to take a lot of risks. That's the end, the life of Tusa. Not contributing much for this elite.
It's not easy playing the turn of Abizera Jean Damascene. I told you he's got plenty of turn on offer. Let's see that on the replay. Chusa Eve has got to depart early. All smiles. He's got the brightest smile in the group there as he's just picked up a wicket. It's the top edge there. Excellently done there. New batter in. National team skipper Ruba Gumia Clinton, who's been brought into this side this afternoon. What can he add to the total? Required run rate is already slipping out of control. It's at 8.92. Currently 119 needed in 80. They need 2 to 3 big overs here to get hold of this game.
Zenovas here are done. The score is 37 for 4. You can see the players sitting on both. Glad that's the beauty of Gahanga singing the national team goals coming to watch the elite, which even them that the elite league is going to be followed after this liberation elite league cup for men's side. After this elite women will be coming in. It's elite back to back elite. Played this well, stretching the gap. Managed to get only 2 runs. Excellent running between the wickets by the Clinton Wagunya and the Loic Elwa. Timana Clever yesterday had some good taking 4 wickets. One of the left arm spinner, the youngster who's coming up. He was born at Gahanga and is still playing at Gahanga. That's the beauty of having a fast hitter like this in the community. More people going to develop because of the clean bowling. Try to play some fun shot. That shot wasn't necessary, Mr. Z. If you're watching this, there's such a kind of shot you should not be playing this time. Trying to play some scoop against left arm spinners. It was clean bowled.
Yeah, Mutumi Mana clever. Being clever. National team's keeper never looked like he was in. For 40, half of the side is back into the dugout. Very concerning and worried faces in the dugout there. Not the wisest of shots. He tries to create something out of nothing. Look at that. It just went through him. Wasn't in the line. Look how far across he came from it. The shot would have worked. It's just the execution. It wasn't a bad choice of a shot, but the execution was questionable. He wasn't able to connect it. He moved far across the off stump, exposing his stumps behind him. And then he failed to connect it on the bounce. Zirahanga Francois, a busy man. He finds himself out in the middle. 40 for the loss of 5. We're into the 8th over. Some of these batters and batsmen and these players are being exposed to their batting through this tournament. Flighted delivery, hits it down at long off. You can see the Imena Centurions warm, staying well below the yellow warm. Nothing much to be talked about. Just that partnership of 33 runs between Irafasha Protegen and Mugisha Berte of 33 of 30 deliveries. 4 extras have been provided. The rest couldn't add much to it. Double appeal there and double rejection by the umpires. Abizera Jean Damasen coming in for his second over. He's picked up 1 wicket already, has given away just 3 runs. Flighted delivery turns it into a full toss. Lots of energy behind that shot, but not the placement. Could have hit that anywhere out of Gahanga, but he decided to find the fielder. Plays it around the corner, running hard. They will be running back for a double. Yes, they do. It's the flighted deliveries of Abizera Jean Damascene that makes it so enticing for the batsman to jump out and give it a whack. But then once it bounces, once it pitches, it grips onto the surface so well and just angles into the right hander, making him miss the delivery. In the air, up and over. Will it be stopped? Yes, it will. Excellent work and lovely arm from the deep. Boys really work on their throws from the deep there. On one bounce, sometimes not even a one bounce, straight into the gloves from the deep. Almost as if they're baseball players. Flat and quick throws. Depending on who's throwing the ball, you decide to take the run. The likes of Nyirenganya Inyas, you don't take on those arms. The likes of Rukundo, the likes of Gumisenge Daniel, you don't take on those arms from the deep. It's an absolute rocket of a throw. Look at that. Flat and accurate.
Those are the fans, the teams, the players, parents around the community of Gahanga. Good to see kids in the morning playing some cricket here. The next generation that's coming in. Even the nets are always busy, full of the kids here. You can see how the development is going. Clever comes back on attack as after this getting a big wicket of Clayton Wagumya. Still slipping the place early on before the halfway stage. That's a dot one.
Yeah, he got plenty of bounce out of that delivery. The game seems to be stuck in the 40s. 47 for 5. 108 in 64. If they're to get those 108 runs and 64 deliveries, it's going to take way more effort than just singles and doubles. They need to get a minimum of one boundary per over from here on. They're not finding the gaps. In attempt to find the gaps, they end up playing lofted shots, end up throwing their wickets, giving away catches. The required run rate is now in double digits. And you know, once it reaches double digits, bringing it back down, you need to call Tom Cruise as it becomes mission impossible. 50 comes up in the 10th over. Last wicket was Clinton Rubagumya, who departed for 2 of just 5 deliveries. Bowled by Mutuimana Clever. That was his one and only wicket of the day so far. He's just started his spell. He's into the 4th, 5th delivery of his second over. Clubs it onto the leg side. Fielder does really well. Just one run coming off it.
Damasen coming back to ball. Let us see what he can do. He got a lot of experience. He give you some leggy, give some off. He give you a slider, the ball that comes as a slider. He got skills. He got a lot of things. I'm telling you, before he got that accident, that injury, was supposed to be one of the players now who would be knocking on the national side.
Oh, look, he's getting so much turn off the surface, and Evode sees that straight away, and he's coming around the wicket. If he comes over the wicket, it would be such a challenging delivery because it would be coming into the right-hander. This time in the air, catch is the call, and catch has been taken. Rukundo there in the deep, covered lots of ground, stretches his arms out and takes a comfortable looking catch. He made it look so comfortable. He made it look so easy. Sixth wicket goes down. Avize Rajan Damasen picks up his second wicket. Gahanga B Francois has to depart for 7 runs. Tried to force a shot onto the leg side. Got the elevation, not the distance behind it. Has to pay the price. Has to go back to the dugout. Imena Centurions are going down like a deck of cards.
What a delivery. Swing and miss. The beauty of John Damascene, the things that have been just learned from him, what he's doing. He always attack the stumps. Whatever that he's doing, if he knows that he's going to be giving you a leggy, he targets an outside off stump on a third stump. He's going to make sure they're going to give you the ball that comes inside. He attacks the middle stump. Whatever that happens, ask you a question. You're going to play each ball.
Sweeps that, uses the pace and goes to the vacant region there for 4. The chase goes down in vain. Final delivery of the 11th over. 54 for the loss of 6. You can see the Manhattans there. Very few tall blue Mount Manhattans you can see. Left arm spinner has been punished onto the leg side, but lucky for him, there was fielder put in place just for that particular shot.
getting a risk single, but they manage it trying to throw. There's a quick backup, run out chance. Not yet. That's a good line between the wicket.
Mugisha Israel and Abim Babazi Elwa, the two batters in the middle there. Current run rate 5.39, required is 11. To me, Mana, clever, is doing really well for Imanzi Guardians here. Not giving away too many runs. Loud appeal and the finger will be raised. Mutumi Mana Clever picks up his second wicket. Abim Babazi Elwa has got to depart. The troubles continue. 7 down now. 15 runs he scored. LBW. Damasen there knew the decision. He took his time and raised the finger. 64 for 7 now. New man in. Manishimwe. It's going to be a tough task. Final delivery. Just plays it off the pads there. 1 run to end the over. 12 have gone by 65 for the loss of 7. Catch it was the call, and it's been caught in the deep there. Excellent take, celebrations there. Wicket number 8 goes down. It's all tumbling, all going down. One after the other, like a deck of dominoes. Look at that. Avizera picks up a wicket. He picks up his third wicket. Just a flighted delivery. And they all go for a whack on the second attempt there in the deep. jersey number 60 picks it up. Very well done there by Manishima Emmanuel. Abizar Jean Damascene is coming in for his final over. He's picked up 3 wickets already. Jehozo Elise, the new man in. It's a very, very tough ask from here. Everything seems to be going Imanzi Guardian's ways from here on. Abizera has been bowling an excellent spell here. Smashes that past the bowler. Shema does really well. Singles and doubles is not going to cut the chase here. Seems like one-way traffic, one-way affair. Game is turning out to be one-sided, but look at that massive hit by Mugisha Israel. That is massive. That is huge. He's launched that into the maize plantation. Whoa! What a hit. Got underneath it and took the hinges off. Absolutely smoked. So much power. He's got a big smile on his face after smacking it. He knows what he's done. Few words there by Zapi Bimenyimana. Just great camaraderie. Two bowlers looking at each other, and they both appreciate the quality of shot he has played. Massive. Massive indeed. They will be requiring new balls as that one has got lost. That's one way to deal with a ball that is troubling you. You get the opposition to come bowl another one.
That's what being required to Imen as a Charion's 82 or 42 deliveries.
Clever comes in for the final over here. Mugisha Israel in double digits now. Trying to have a free swing at whatever he can. Swings very hard at that one. Doesn't get any distance. Just picking up 2 runs. It didn't go where he was intending to hit it. Still a long way to go. But everything is against him at the moment. 8 wickets down. 768 on the board. 13.2 overs being bowled here. Provision of such young new talents. Team Mana, Clever, getting a chance to play with the bigger players, contracted players as well, coming into the limelight of selection, limelight of being noticed. This is the stage that Elite Liberation Cup provides. Tries to reverse sweep in the air. Will it be taken? Yes, it will. Another wicket goes down. Wicket number 9. Mugisha Israel tries to experiment. And Ivan Shema takes a comfortable sitter of a catch.
Guess who's coming in? Lebelo coming in at number 9. So he's changing the badge. He's coming for the party. The intent was right, the idea was right, but it never clicked too well. But I like that innovation style. Look at that defensive, removing the pace from Clever, trying to be more clever. You can see Lebelo Olivier what he's trying to do.
Fourteen overs done here. 76 for the loss of 9. Ntumi Mana Clever finishes his spell. 17 runs. He gave away, picked up 3 wickets. Last wicket on the board there. Manishima Oscar at the very top with 121. This table will need an update after the games of today. Chanserier at the very top with 7 wickets, 3 maidens, averaging 2.29 economy. Pulling really well there. Shema Ivan comes back into the attack. 1 over, he's picked 2 wickets, gave away just 1 run. He will be interested to closing the curtains on Imena Centurions. They might not even get to a century as a team. Plays it down the ground. Will be looking for a double. And they get 2 runs with ease. Oh, excellent delivery there by Shema Ivan. The keeper did really, really wisely there, trying to stump the batsman, but he was well within his crease, Jose Elise. "77 needed in 33. It is very, very far-fetched. Last wicket it is. In the air, who's getting hold of it? And it's been put down. Shema Ivan cannot believe it's been put down. That would have been the end of the innings. It was there. Should have taken it. No idea how Manishimu Emmanuel put that down. Shema not happy with it. He would have picked up his third wicket for just 5 runs on board. For just 4 runs on board. Final delivery of Shema's over. Bowls it outside off stump, and look at how close the keeper is standing, restricting the batsman to jump out of his crease. That will be the end of the 15th over. It's 80 for the loss of 9. There you see the Manhattans. The blue sky risers have been very, very rare. And the blue worm has never gone above the yellow worm throughout the course of play here. Zapibi Menyimana comes in to bowl his final over. Will he be the one to pick the last wicket here? Plays it, point fielder, and they pick up a quick single. Hard hands. The tail is wiggling at the moment. At times, the last wicket is the most difficult one to get rid of. Zapibimenyimana trying to bowl in the block hole there, trying to pick that wicket of Rivero Oliver. Oji Hozo Elise. The ball was in the air previous over. Shema thought that would be the game, but they dropped his catch. End of the 16th over there. 72 now needed from 24 balls. Long, long way to go. Here comes Shema once again. They dropped a catch in his previous over that would have wrapped up the innings. The throw came towards the wrong end there.
Slop fading from Emmanuel at the long on region, back to back. He dropped the catch. Should have been now shaking hands in the commentary box, but they still want to be in the field.
Excellent deliveries being bowled here by Shema. Just 8 runs he's given away. He's into his third over, looking for that third wicket. The sun is going down, and so is Imana Centurions. But still putting in the fight, trying to play out all their overs. Does Imanzi Guardians deny them of that? Keeps it on the ground, steals another single. Excellent backup there. Final delivery. Shema Ivan done with his 3 overs. He's picked 2 for the runs. 10 runs he's given away. 17 overs have gone by. They might not get those 67 runs, but they want to play out the full quota of 20 overs here. Beautiful scene here at Gahanga. You can see the young spectators, the kids, the children on that mount there. Eric Neomugaba comes to roll his arms. Bowling to Jehozo Elise, who's on 8 of 12 deliveries. And Ribeiro, who's on 6 of 11.
That's a beauty, Mr. Zaid. Here in the commentary box, sometimes you're gonna say that these are the tail enders. You know how hard the last wicket it is. You might see Imena Seche playing 10 overs. Look at that! Look at that block! Look at that block from the level. You cannot expect it. That front, good defense, front foot defense,
Good form.
solid one.
Good form, good presentation of the face of the bat. Look at that. Gets beaten this time. No worries. He's got plenty of overs to play. He's got no runs to chase here. Eric Neomugaba might give him a quick one. Look at that. Once again. As the sun is going down, I wonder how Eme Mucho Disenge is watching that ball with the shades on.
You never know the athletes of nowadays. Maybe he's have got a good eyes. You never know. But those are sunglasses.
Very, very stubborn, this tail. Very stubborn, this tail is. It's still wiggling, still shaking, not going down. Final delivery of Neomugaba's first over comes around the wicket and blocked, negotiated with a dot.
If you look at the sign, the Eme was telling Elik to bowl at the off stamp so that the man can have that curiosity of hitting that ball hard. But Neomugawa maybe never picked it well, but straight.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, they don't really look like they're trying to hit those runs. They just want to remain there till the end of 20 overs. 90 runs coming up.
If you look at their partnership, there's a second partnership that the one that you can talk about.
Shema Ivan comes in for the final over. Look how close the keeper is standing. And he bowls it down the leg. Just getting the thigh pad for him. Lucky. Shema appreciates the backup. He wasn't in any position to get that ball. You've brought the keeper so close to the stumps. Why would you decide to bowl on middle and leg stump line? Look at that. Adding extra pace when the keeper is up.
I don't know if there's and the man has put on sunglasses and you can see it coming. It's already almost at 5 here. 5:30.
5:30 is the local time here in Rwanda. The sun is setting. Once again, just puts it down. Not trying to pick up a double here. One is enough, says Jehozo Elise. in the air. Who's getting it? And this time he's caught it. Shema picks up his third wicket. The man who dropped it last time, this time, doesn't make any mistakes. You can see the bright smiles on the faces of the fielders. Imanzi Guardians take the victory.
That's what was happening here after Imas Guardians winning the toss and opted to have a bat first. They just put some few runs on the board. That's the how the performance was looking like. So that's the table. Nothing much to talk about Nyomugabo Isaac, the captain himself. Yakufasha Protegen, got 24, strikers over 100. The one who just, there's another thing that you can talk about, except me, Ineze Loa, who scored 15 off 17. Other things that just normal. Nothing talking about on that kind of scores. Bimenyimana Zapi opening the bowling for the Imanzi Guardians. Bimenyimana Zapi, 4 overs, 11 dot balls, 22 runs, one wicket, economy of 5.50. Lukundo Pierre, 2 overs, 7 dot ball, 13, economy of 6. That's excellent. But the one to talk about is Shema Eva coming in after replacing one of the other fellow, Lukundo Jean-Pierre. The 3.4 overs, 13 dot balls, 11 runs, 3 wickets. Excellent. May bring some changes for the team, creating pressure for the Imena. Nyomugabo Eric, nothing much to talk about. But Mutuimana Clever, one of the left-arm spinner who's taking 3 wickets. Imanzi Guardians scored 155 for 6 in 20 overs. When you say Dani, one of the outstanding batter for the team, who managed to score 6 of 39. What a score, what an inning. Lukundo PL contributing him, backing him, having 26. You go to the managing Oscar, who scored 24 of 20. Those are the man of the Nidenganya Nyas. 3 overs, one of the best figures in terms of the bowling as an opening bowler who scored 20, who managed to get 3 wickets, 20 runs in 4 overs. Lebelo Olivier Henry, one of the expensive bowler who bowled 4 overs, 45 runs for 1 wicket. Mucha Israel, 3 overs, 1 wicket, 8 runs. What a statistics. Imena Centurions, Yakufasha Protection, 24 of 24. I've been talking about, you've got the Shema, it's the same thing. Imanzi Guardians won by 64 runs. Stay tuned as we're going for the post-match presentation from my fellow commentator. Zed was going to take us from the post-match presentation for the play of the match. Stay tuned, and all that have been following us, thank you all. Thank you, the camera guys who have been on the camera, making sure that everything was going well here. You did a great job here, where you have been sitting in the commentary box. Even the people have been following us wherever you are. Thank you a lot, the groundsmen, whoever played the big role to make sure these things goes in the right place. Thank you all. Stay tuned. We catch up tomorrow in the morning.
again for the post-match presentations between the game between Imanzi Guardians and Imena Centurions. Imanzi winning this competition by 64 runs. I'd like to call upon the captain of Imena Centurions, Clinton Rubagumya, standing captain here. Tell us what went wrong in this game today.
Yeah, I think we started well with the ball. However, the partnership there between Daniel and Rukundo was good, and I think the chase the power play is always key, and we didn't utilize the power, and we lost quick wickets. Yeah, that's what went wrong.
Despite losing the game, where do you think were the positives for your side?
I think for us the fielding is always nice. We still don't give any chances, so I think we can take that away.
Thank you very much. And now the winning captain, Manishimu Oscar. Congrats, Oscar, for winning the game. Give us your 2 cents on how the game went today.
Okay, of course we have won, but we still have more to do. We haven't reached our target yet. We want to score 190. Yeah, but we have won. We're happy for it.
Any message to your boys?
Yeah, we just need to keep going, staying positive there on the field. Yeah, that's the main key we are using. So we need to make sure we stay positive there.
Right, thank you. Congrats. All the very best for your next games. And now for the player of the match, I would like to call upon the match official, Diane Dusabemungu, to hand over the player of the match award to Daniel Gumisenge. He scored 60 of 39 with 6 boundaries and 2 maximums to his name. Daniel, congrats for the performance out there and winning the player of the match award. How are you feeling and how was it out there in the middle?
Yeah, it's not much. It's just being positive and concentration. So wait for the ball and express yourself.
How does it feel that all the hard work is paying off now? All that practice that you put in and the amount of time you spend here at Gahanga, now it is coming fruitful to you. How are the emotions coming into you now?
I think it's better and we really want to keep working hard. It's not the end. We'll keep working hard and I'm really happy for what the result. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations once again. So that's it for the post-match presentations here. Signing out is Zaid Khan.